Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing fantastic.
I'm excited to play some Pokemon cards today.
Me too. A lovely Monday morning.
Yes, bright and early.
Some of you may have off. It's President's Day.
Yes, right? I do. Yes, this is the last. What I like to say is this is the last bank holiday before the bank holiday drought, which is like because after President's Day we have about 4 months solid of no bank holidays, which I'm not a fan of. But it's also like prime time. It's prime time regional event time for like East Coasters. So I end up using a lot of my vacation time in this like February to June period. So and my work doesn't mind that because a lot of people like to use it around like Thanksgiving and Christmas.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, they're more than happy to let me take my vacation during this period. And then, you got to save a week for Worlds.
Right.
Which I don't know for sure if I'm going to Yokohama yet. I would love to, but might not be in the budget. I still want to go for my invite though, just in case.
Yeah.
And I still think it's cool to like make that your goal to get your invite, even if you don't attend Worlds. I think it's still cool to like show you can still, get enough points to compete at Worlds.
For sure.
Which I like personally. It's like a goal of mine every year.
It's a good goal.
Anyways, yeah.
Tough this year with no locals, but...
Listen, I'm struggling right now, man. If anybody doesn't know, last year, I got my invite in the first quarter of not last year, but last season, which was 2019.
Right.
I got my invite in the first quarter of 2019, which was 500 points. And 400 of those were off cups. 400! I got 8 first places at my League Cups.
Jesse is somewhat of a League Cup, warrior.
When Unified Mind, man, I got so many of those Mew VMAX Unified Minds playmats.
You won more League Cups that quarter than I have in my career.
I don't know what it is about cups. I'm really good in that like short, like 5-6 rounder, and then like I start falling off after that. But I've been trying to work on my regional performances, which honestly, maybe this is a good thing that there's no locals because it pushes me to really perform at regionals, which I'm trying to do. I'm getting like the top 256s, top 128s, but I really want to be getting into that day 2. And my goal this season is a top 8. That would be awesome. So that's what I'm gunning for. And I've been practicing a lot for Knoxville this weekend, so I'm really excited for that. So yeah, I've been practicing a lot for that. So
and thank you guys so much. We got a lot of subs kick stream off. Kyle with the 2 years, Stealthy Boy, Sketch 9, Casey Gnarly, Kyle Neal. Thank you guys so much. Shuban with the 31 months, Foodle Doodle, the prime sub in the 3 months. Raccoon Gaming, Merkowitz, the 2 years. Thank you guys. Hopefully y'all are having a wonderful day so far and are ready for some Scarlet and Violet content. Going to be playing in the best sleeves for trading card games, Dragon Shields, you know it. And then we've got brand new decks that I'm stoked to show off.
Very refreshing after testing hard in our current standard format, which isn't the best format we've ever had. It's very refreshing to dive into this new meta. And it's very refreshing for sure. So yeah, I'm excited to get into these new decks we have here.
Definitely. Ooh, I realized I don't have all of my Crown Zenith Bidoofs, but that's fine.
Honestly, I think the 70 HP one
is Sableye proof.
It's better against Sableye because technically. So I don't necessarily think the new Bidoof is. It might be better because it can't be like Radiant Greninja sniped, and it's only got one retreat, but.
Yeah. It's fine. We'll make it work. Crown Zenith cards are just hard to come by.
Yeah, a lot of those it is a big set. There's a lot of.
Let me see if Full Grips. Jesse, tell us about what you got on your side of the table, and then I'm gonna see if Full Grips inventory's got any of the Crown Zenith Bidoofs.
All right, cool. Do you want to cut to my hand cam real quick?
Let's do it.
All right. So what we're focusing on today for our tabletop is meta decks that are doing well in Japan. So like the best decks from Japan. And the reality is not a lot of the decks that are doing well in their format right now are the new cards like the Gardevoir EX or like Arcanine EX. A lot of it is existing archetypes that are doing well in standard right now, just like with updated trainers and maybe a Pokemon here and there. So what we have here is updated Mew VMAX. Really, Mew did not lose a whole lot in this rotation. You really only lost Quick Ball, which every deck lost Quick Ball, so it's not too bad. And you got the Nest Ball, so what you do instead of playing this is just DTE Mew, so not the Meloetta Mew, is you play 2 Nest Ball and 2 Feather Ball. You might be wondering why not just play 4 Nest Ball, and that's because like Nest Ball can really get clogged in your hand after you filled your bench. So the 2 Feather Balls gives you another way to grab your Mew V and Mew VMAX, and the 2 Nest Ball feels like enough. You still have the VIP passes and the Ultra Balls. And then the one new card that I really like in this Mew VMAX deck is the supporter Arven. So if you haven't seen it yet, Arven is a supporter that lets you grab an item and a tool card, because now tools are their own type of card, so they're not considered items anymore. So it's really good in the Mew VMAX deck because it lets you like grab your other cross switcher, for example, and then your Forest Seal Stone. So really Arven can read search your deck for any card and an item card if you think about Forest Seal Stone. So it's pretty strong supporter card. Lets you grab your choice belt too if you don't grab Forest Seal Stone. So yeah, really strong there. So we got Mew VMAX, always solid, and it's doing really well in Japan right now. It's been winning a lot of city leagues. Another deck I have here is, I don't have Giratina Lost Zone today because we showed that off last time. And if you haven't been paying attention to the Japanese meta, Giratina is seems like the BDIF right now in Japan. So what we have here is just Sablezard. So the deck, all it focuses on is using your Sableye to spread damage with Lost Mine, and it sets up math for Radiant Charizard. You might remember this style of deck. I believe Tord won a regional with it when Lost Origin first came out. I believe that was like Peoria. So it's similar to that. You're just trying to turbo through your deck to get up to 10 in the Lost Zone and just start spamming Sableye. And then Ordinary Rod's gone, but Clara is still in format, which is a really good, probably the best recovery card we have right now. To just let you reuse your Sableyes and your Charizards. And then it's a very turbo style deck. You got tons of switching cards, cross switchers, you got trekking shoes to just dig that much further into your deck. The Pokestops and your vacuums to get up to 10 in the Lost Zone quickly. So Sablezard, that's a deck that I'm interested to see how well it does.
Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I'm going to disconnect real quick. So a little bit of microphone interference. I'm going to go look for the Bidoof. Jesse, you got it.
All right, cool. So yeah, we have Mew, we have Sablezard, and then the other deck is, you might remember, our good friend Lugia VSTAR here, dominating easily the BDIF in Standard right now. It does get a whole lot worse with after rotation. It loses a lot of its key resources, like a lot of the special energies, the amazing Yveltal, the amazing Raikou. But it actually is starting to show up in Japan again. It's a solid tier 2 deck from what I've seen. And what you do now is you play it with a single strike engine. The reason for that is honestly the best special energy we have in format right now basically is single strike energy. Single strike energy only works in single strike Pokemon, but it does boost your damage by 20, and you can accelerate them into play with Archeops. And then you have what's cool about single strike energy is you have ways to recycle them with Urn of Vitality. So it's like you have a special charge in your deck, which is really cool. And so you have a lot of strange energies. We don't really have a lot of good special energies in format right now. So you have lucky energies to help you draw cards. Gift energies helps you draw V-Guard for extra protection. And then Tyranitar, from what I've seen, is the best single strike attacker. It hits for the best numbers. It's a 230 HP basic Pokemon that for 2 dark and 2 colorless does 240. So with a couple single strike energies, you're hitting for an easy 280. So damage can really ramp up really quickly. So it's pretty strong. It's a pretty destructive attack though. The effect of the attack says discard the top 4 cards of your deck. So that can be a little destructive, but honestly, when you're swinging for those big numbers, it doesn't really matter that much. You also have Stonejourner, which is just a solid single prize attacker. Does base 120 for 2 fighting and a colorless, which can be boosted with single strike energy. So yeah, you have Tyranitar, you have Stonejourner, and then there's not really a good Radiant Pokemon right now since you don't have access to Aurora Energy. So this is a card that's kind of like a defense. He's got Bidoofs, ladies and gentlemen. He has Bidoofs. Let's go, optimal Bidoofs. So yeah, you don't really have that strong of a defense against Lost Box, but this card actually is pretty good. It messes up the math on Sableye. It heals 20 damage. Once during your turn, heal 20 damage from each of your Pokemon.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Coming back in.
All right, so yeah, Radiant Gardevoir, you got the Drapion in there, and honestly, I mean, Lugia is still pretty strong. It can definitely like still pop off. Losing Evolution Incense is a big hit, so you're forced to play things like Capturing Aroma and Great Balls to really try to find your Archeops. So it's still a pretty strong deck. Lugia still accelerating 4 special energy into play every turn. It's still pretty broken. But yeah, it feels good though that the deck has been toned down heavily. It's not nearly as dominant as it was before. No Stoutland, no powerful energy, no amazing Pokemon, but it's still a pretty solid deck. So we're going to see how that does today. So yeah, those are the 3 decks I have brought today. 3 decks that are doing pretty well in Japan. They've won multiple city leagues, which are, if you don't know, city leagues are they're like almost like Japan's version of League Cups. If I'm saying that right. They're like 50 to 100 person events. So winning a city league is not an easy thing to do, and these decks have all done it. So they're clearly strong decks. And show me what you got over there, Andrew.
All right. Well, I saw Trey. Thank you for the warning, Trey. Thank you.
What did you say?
Trey said, these lists are all created by me and will vary from Japanese lists that people are used to seeing. Not necessarily true. I actually just ripped a Japanese list for this Oinkologne deck, and I ripped a Japanese list for this Miraidon deck, and I did build my own Guardy deck. So this is the only one. This one's mine. It's my pet project. But the other ones, the theme of today is meta from Japan.
Yes.
So that's the theme. So I wanted to try and do that some justice, since funny enough, this is a format that we will never get here in the US. So that's kind of why I want to keep it as true to Japan's results as we can, because our Scarlet and Violet set will incorporate cards from Triplet Beat. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, most likely.
I think so.
Well, yeah, I think that's true, and I think the thing is, like, we're really busy playing our current standard format because there's tons of regionals right now. So the Japanese players have had all the time in the world to come to optimize these decks. So that's what I did. I took lists that did well in Japan. I did change a couple cards in the decks.
Wait, are we not? Hold on. Are we not getting any Triplet Beat in our Scarlet and Violet? You're telling me that our Scarlet and Violet won't have the starters in it?
Well,
really?
I don't think they did in Sword and Shield, because we didn't get Inteleon VMAX.
You're right.
Until Rebel Clash, I'm pretty sure.
You're right.
I think if I'm remembering that right. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Dang.
But the base Sword and Shield just had the Sword Dog and the Shield Dog in it.
Oh.
And we're going to get the Miraidon and Co-Ride.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, has that been confirmed?
Right, I take it all back then. Then we probably will get then we are going to get this format.
Yeah. So
okay.
Most likely we'll be getting, maybe there's a couple cards here and there that we get that they don't have. But yeah, for the most part, we just want to show off the decks that are doing really well in Japan. And some of the strongest decks that will most likely become strong Tier 1, Tier 2 decks in our standard format come April. So
yeah. Anyway, sorry for all that misinformation. I guess reading helps.
Honestly, didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I figured we were probably getting
it
too.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's what I figured. But anyways, we've got brand new Scarlet and Violet decks that I'm excited to show off. Don't mind, I have a couple of proxies in here, the Klefki. I only opened 3 of the Klefki so far.
I got some too.
So, yeah, so I got to swap those between decks. So don't worry, that won't be part of your tabletop experience. Your immersion won't be ruined. The first deck that I've got is an updated Gardevoir EX deck. I'm excited about this because this version of Gardevoir EX is featuring Mewtwo V Union. I do need to look up Mewtwo V Union's attacks because this is a Japanese one. It's the only one I own. I know there's like Final Burn.
Final Burn's a 300. I think Super Regeneration is a heal one.
Cyplosion, is that the place damage counter?
Cyplosion, yeah, you're right.
Place damage counters?
Yep, 16 damage counters.
So sick. Okay, cool.
Got it.
You
got it.
Yep. Nailed it. Great. So Gardevoir EX, it allows you to accelerate as many psychic energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon as you like during your turn, which is obviously insane. We've got the Klefkis in here, which, yep, those are proxies. They're in my Miraidon deck right now, but we'll get to that momentarily. And the whole idea of the deck is to set up Gardevoir and Gallade. Gallade allows you to pick whatever supporter you want. We got the new
Mesagoza.
Mesagoza Stadium, which is super cool in this deck because you flip a coin. If heads, you can search your deck for a Pokemon. It doesn't specify basic or evolution, just a Pokemon. And that can help you to get your V-Union pieces into your hand so that you can discard them. So that's really strong. We do play a Peonia in here, which is still in format and very nice to help you search out your V-Union pieces. And
competitive band.
Yeah, it got that the band. It's still good. So I'm excited about this. Should be cool. I'm trying out the new Miriam supporter.
What does that do again?
Shuffle 5 Pokemon from your discard pile back into your deck and draw 3. So,
ooh, that's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, nice little recovery card. I'm trying that instead of Clara in this deck this time. So
one nice thing about the Mewtwo Union in that with Gardevoir is that a lot of Mewtwo Union decks you're forced to use Union Gain to accelerate energies, but Gardevoir can just boom put them all right on. Just start using Cyplosion.
And then I'm also super amped to try out the new Oinkologne. Oinkologne has got 260 hit points and a super low maintenance attack. Fragrance Fury does 10 damage plus 30 more damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So if your opponent has 5 benched Pokemon, you're doing 160 damage for just 1 energy. And then the idea is to use Bibarel to draw cards. And then you make sure your Oinkologne never dies. So you got all these full face guards. You got 4 Path to the Peak. And you want to use supporter cards like Cheryl, Sharon's Care. Pick up your Oinkologne, lay it back down. Make sure that you're just as annoying as possible. Avery's, Judge, combined with Path to the Peak. And, you tank, you heal, and you're a pig. So what's not to like about that? And then, of course, we've got Miraidon. This is a little bit of a different build of Miraidon that I saw was doing well in Japan with some top finishes at City Leagues. Plays 3 copies of Klefki. This is similar to the list that I saw that Hegster Ethan was playing in Japan as well, just with the Klefkis. Klefki is just one of the best cards in the format now, completely shutting down basic Pokemon's abilities, but with pivot cards like 4 copies of the new Stadium, you have plenty of opportunities to move that Klefki in and out of the active spots. So no Flaffy in this list. It is just a Miraidon, Raikou V, and Regieleki VMAX deck that uses the pencil sharpener. What's that thing?
Electricity generator.
Yeah, it uses the electricity generator.
The nice thing about that actually puts on a lot of pressure on Lost Box decks is if you have even just one Regieleki in play, Regieleki VMAX, the first attack on Regieleki V is hitting for 60 damage, and you switch into your Klefki, so you're putting pressure on the Lost Zone deck as well as keeping their abilities locked. So if you get one Regieleki V, 2 VMAXs, you're swinging for 90, one-shotting Comfey, switching to your Klefki, so that puts a lot of pressure, and you have to respect the Lost Box deck because those are some of the best decks in format.
Yeah, I really like being able to play this deck as a hit-and-run deck. I think that's super cool, so definitely dig that. And this is what we got going on. So I'm excited to get the pig deck going. What do we think could be a good matchup for the pig deck?
I feel like Mew probably would destroy it since you're just taking one-shots.
No chance.
No, you don't think?
Go ahead.
Oh, wait,
Mew.
no, you got Path and V-Guard.
Oh, yeah. You think you can beat my pig deck with your Mew deck?
I don't know. Honestly, I think all of these could stand a chance at beating it. The Sablezard deck probably could get in there.
Pick one of these two.
One of which? These two?
Yes.
What do you guys think? Mew or Lugia Single Strike? We'll go with what the chat says. Mew or Single Strike Lugia? Mew, Lugia. Mew, Lugia. Mew. Oh my gosh, right down the middle. Okay, I saw Brandon say Mew, so I'm going to play Mew.
There you go.
Don't worry, we'll show off the Lugia Single Strike deck.
Of course, all the decks are gonna get some airtime
over there.
Yeah, all of them.
And then let me see. I might have to. Yeah, I need to actually. Let me see the Lugia deck.
You got it
Right there.
Oh yeah, this is Lugia. I'm used to grabbing. He said, "Hand me the Lugia deck."
And he saw the Radiant Charizard.
Radiant Charizard. I was like, "This has got to be it, right?"
I gotta play the Heart Gold Soul Silver Judge. Wait, these are both the same sleeves. Yes, they are. Guess I didn't need to take it out then. All right, there you go.
Awesome. Stoked to see how this one goes.
Yeah.
Should be a lot of fun.
Well, it's kind of funny because the Mew deck plays a couple paths too, so.
Right.
But they're obviously going to be pretty dead cards in this matchup because he's already plays 4. So.
I think that this, apparently the Oinkologne deck, it said on the Japanese website that I was looking at that it's like a tier 2 deck.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know,
Yeah.
That's fine. Tier 2 decks, pretty
That's
good.
not bad at all, yeah.
If you think about the tier 2 decks in standard format, what do you got? Like Gudra, Arcturalodon?
Yeah.
You know, so like those are still pretty good decks. Those are decks that you're going to, you know, so when we say that, like, yeah, Giratina VSTAR is the deck that's performing the best, but all of these Scarlet and Violet decks are like tier 2 decks, which puts them in the same realm as like Hisuian Gudra VSTAR, Arceus Duraludon. You know, they're right there. They're like in striking, you know, range. And, you know, as the format progresses, I'm sure they'll continue to get stronger and stronger.
Yeah, Oinkologne, now that I'm thinking about it, might actually do pretty good against Mew because I'm kind of forced to just fill my bench to draw cards. So I can't really play around the attack. And yeah, I might be able to get like one shot, but I'm going to have to hope that like I can go first and just like take down your little piggies before they grow up.
Yes.
But they only give up 1 prize though, which is kind of crazy.
True. Right. The thing is, Mew used to be a deck that could just like bully the opponent off the board by knocking out
2 prize.
Yes, knocking
Not
out
anymore.
Pokemon Vs. Now, you know, I'm not putting my Pokemon EX into play until it's a extremely large Oinkologne EX.
This deck was organized, so I'm going to make sure I get it nice shuffled.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I always get paranoid when I just organize the deck that I like didn't shuffle it enough. So I'm going to make sure we get at least 10 nice riffles in there. Oh yeah, the sound of riffle shuffling is beautiful. Nothing like being at a regional and just hearing like the riffle shuffles echo through the building.
All right, here we go.
Okay. I will call heads. Here's your VSTAR.
Cool, and then also just make sure that when you line your deck up, I have the board like might be a little too tight.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You make it be red on the edge.
Uh-oh.
Judge, he looked at his prizes.
That's not good.
What did you do?
Look at this.
Oh, that won't fly, sir.
Oh,
no. Yeah, I'm calling a judge for sure. How did that happen? That's like perfectly distributed too.
See, the problem is that apparently, because these are both Dragon Shield Snows, but they're
I can help you replace the sleeves.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to.
All right, guys.
Yikes! Sorry, Dragon Shield, but these 2 boxes of Snows are not the same color.
Oh, they're both the same color technically.
They're snow. I mean, what else are there? There's no other white dual mat.
Oh, I guess
They're
right.
all snows. They're just not the same color. So, yeah, sorry.
Oopsie.
All right. Well, hang tight. We're gonna re-sleeve this deck, and I'm gonna take a quick break before we get started. But we'll be right back after this quick break and after I re-sleeve the deck. Thanks for your patience. All right. All right. Thank you all for the patience as we fix this minor technical difficulty. I just yeeted that entire block of mismatched snows.
He just took the loose sleeves and just yeet.
Yeah.
And I'm just shaking my head like, come on, man.
I could see Jesse like wince as I did it. Like, how could you?
That made me cringe for sure.
Jesse just thinking like, how do you live like this?
I can't. If you know me, I'm very organized, very particular. Like, you should see my car. It's like pristine, like nothing on the floor. I'm a little OCD about it, honestly, and my card collection too. Like, everything's got to be like, a certain way, and that's just the way I am, so.
Right.
When I see someone just throw loose sleeves and they just get everywhere, it's like, no. Yeah. I couldn't, like, that would be bugging me if it was like my room and I just had loose things laying everywhere. I would have to clean it up before I did anything else.
It's possible that I had a very early batch of snows or something that, while think of it like a beta, batch, because I'm a creator and they send them out my way. So that could have happened. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that occurred, but
I've never seen that before, honestly.
No, me neither.
Shields in general.
So, no.
But I mean, I think every brand, like, I mean, I had Ultra Pros when I first started playing that would happen to me all the time. You'd have two that you figured were the same. Yeah, those all look the same.
You just got to check. I mean, you always have to check.
Yeah.
Is the important
You're always
thing.
going to run a little risk when you use the same color, especially when they're like years apart.
Yeah.
Made. So it's best practice to just stick with one box.
There we go. These crypts are nice anyway.
Yeah, I have my Psychic GLC deck sleeved up in those, and yeah, they shuffle real nice.
Back out just a nudge. Give us slightly more space to set out our prizes, but we should be good to go. And deck is shuffled already as I was ready to start, except for the.
Are you able to move that a little bit to the right because it's like cutting off?
Yeah, you got it. We'll just do that.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
Do that.
Perfect.
Easy. Cool. Oh well. There we go.
There we go. Yep.
And then here, just getting everything laid out correctly. Beautiful.
That's better.
Cool. All right, we're ready to party.
It's a Monday, guys.
For sure. All right, Jesse, would you like heads or tails?
Always heads.
And thank you all for the subs as well as we're getting moving here. I appreciate it. Salavian with the tier 3 sub. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Soccer Star, as well with the Prime in the 3 months. You said what?
Heads.
Heads. Heads it is.
I'll go first.
Sounds good.
I do not have a basic.
Neither do I. Good stuff. Oh, yes. Major congratulations are in order for Azul.
Oh, yeah.
2-time IC champion, and not just 2-time, but like 2-time in the last 6 months IC champion.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy, honestly.
Yes,
Big congrats to him.
Huge accomplishment. That is, that's incredible for him. Super stoked. Stoked for Azul for sure.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament to watch for sure. I'm glad it was not just a Lugia mirror in the finals. It's actually the Lost Box versus Lugia matchup is at least somewhat interesting.
I'm gonna back out. Give us just slightly more space, and then when I produce it, I'll cut in more too.
Got the Lechonk shirt right here, guys. Look at that, Lechonk.
Oh yeah, sick. The Lechonk shirts,
yeah.
Dope. All right, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Let's try this again.
All right, yeah, let's go.
I now have a basic.
As do I. Cool.
Looks good.
All right, good luck.
All right, you as well. Draw for turn. All right, we got a pretty decent opening hand here. Got a Nest Ball, a Genesect. I think I'm just going to go ahead and cram away this Cross Switcher. Just see what I get first before playing a Nest Ball. So I'm going to use Cram-O-Matic, which lets you discard an item card from your hand. And if you do, flip a coin. If heads, search your deck for any card. Heads, so I'll search my deck for any card. So I'm going to take a look here, see what we got. Just going to count a couple resources that might be important, like our power tablets, our double turbos. Some of the key cards. Not going to completely check my prizes like it was a regional, but do want to see if I have any way of one-shotting these Oinkologne EXs that are going to be pretty hard to get through, honestly, especially when he's Avering me. Does not sound fun. Okay. Do have a couple power tablets prized. So off the Cram-O-Matic, I'm going to grab Battle VIP Pass. And then I'm going to go back into my deck. I'm going to play Battle VIP Pass. You can only use it on the first turn, but if you do, search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them on your bench. I'm going to grab Genesect and Mew. And then I'm going to go back in with Nest Ball. Search my deck for another Genesect.
Mew is just still that consistent deck. Yeah, that just draws more cards than any other deck could imagine in standard format.
And then I will bench a Genesect, attach Double Turbo to Mew V, use Fusion Strike system, which lets me draw up to the number of Fusion Strike Pokemon in play. I have 5, so I'll draw 3. Okay, we got the Feather Ball here, which lets me search my deck for a Pokemon with no retreats. I'm trying to think about how important it is to get the Oinkologne out here. I think he's going to be 3-shotting me either way. So he's doing 110 if I have the Oinkologne out with a full bench.
I do 160.
Wait. Oh, 160.
With a full bench,
30,
so the
60,
Oinkologne
90,
does matter.
Does, okay. In that case, I'm going to just hold off on playing any more cards this turn. And I'm going to retreat and pass to you.
Cool. I will draw for turn. Had a nice top deck with the Nest Ball, as it can allow me to set up Bibarel potentially. But I do not have a draw supporter, unfortunately. So going to have to hope for the best off of the draw from an incoming Lucky Energy. I'll play Nest Ball, which allows me to search my deck for a Pokemon and put it into... which allows me to search my deck for a Pokemon and put it straight onto my bench. And let's see. Really need to get some draw going. Oh, I've got Radiant Greninja. That's right. It's probably what we want to go with. So, I forgot this deck plays this. There we go. Off of Nest Ball, I'll grab Radiant Greninja. And I'll put it straight onto my bench. And then we're hoping off of this concealed cards that I can find a little extra consistency. I will use Greninja's concealed cards to discard Double Turbo Energy and draw 2. And those are 2 really good cards. I will... let's see. Tough decision, because I kind of want to save the Oinkologne EX. And this deck plays 3 of them, so I might just Ultra Ball and then and get another pig, and then just research next turn, which could be fine. But also, nah, let's just go 100%. All right, cool. I'm going to Ultra Ball away, Oinkologne EX, and Lucky Energy. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'm going to get Lechonk. And put that Lechonk straight onto my bench.
What's your pig count in there?
4-3. Oh, let's see. Did I prize any?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, we got... No way I prized any pigs. I prized one pig. Okay, that's fine. Do we have any... I got Miriam. We're chilling.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Miriam,
okay.
we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Easy. Cool. With Miriam, I can shuffle 5 Pokemon back into the deck.
And draw 3.
Exactly. I'll attach Lucky Energy to my benched Lechonk. I'll attach Full Face Guard to my benched Lechonk. Put Path to the Peak in play. And play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll bench one more Lechonk. And I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. I'll go ahead and play Featherball, which lets me search my deck for a card with no retreat and put it into my hand. So I will go ahead off the Featherball.
All right. Go aheads, bro. You did 2.
Oh, wow.
You did 2 in the same.
Holy moly.
You were going to go ahead and Featherball. I was going to let that one slide, but then you were going to go ahead and get the Mew, and then I had to stop you.
All right. Thanks for stopping me. Not going to do that anymore. Oh, right. No, I'm going back to my old ways. Oh, God.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'm going to play Featherball, which lets me search my deck for a Pokemon with no retreat. Off the Featherball, I'm going to get a Mew VMAX.
Perfect.
Love it.
Perfect.
I'm going to go back into my deck, so I'm going to hold off on finish shuffling. I'm going to evolve my Mew V to Mew VMAX. And then evolve my benched one to Mew VMAX. And then I'll play Judge, which says both players shuffle their hand into their deck and draw 4 cards.
Judge is so good.
Oh, yeah, Judge is sick.
I think with Marnie rotating, Judge is going to be that card that a lot of decks play for hand disruption.
Yeah, it's really the only thing we got other than Roxanne. So this particular Mew list plays 1 Lost City and 3 Lost Vacuum. So hopefully I can find one of my vacuums off this Judge. What I'm hoping for.
All right.
Let's draw 4. Okay. Let's Cram-O-Matic away an Ultra Ball. Heads, let's go. What's funny is Choice Spell is no good in this matchup because it only works on V Pokemon. So that card is worthless. Off the Cram-O-Matic, I'm going to grab Lost City, even though I technically don't have to reveal. I'm going to play Nest Ball to search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it straight onto my bench. I'll grab Oricorio. And then Lost City. And then I'll Fusion Strike System to draw 5. And then retreat into my Mew VMAX with the energy on it. And I'll use Cross Fusion Strike, which says choose one of your bench Fusion Strike Pokemon and use it as this attack. I will copy Max Miracle, which does 110 after -20 from Double Turbo. And then that goes in the Lost Zone because of Lost City.
True. All right.
Take a prize.
Good stuff. I'll promote Lechonk and draw for turn. I'll play Nest Ball. Really wish I had access to a Bidoof last turn, but unfortunately did not find one. So off of the Nest Ball, I'll grab Bidoof, which goes straight onto the bench. And I desperately need to find my Lechonk.
Oinkologne.
I desperately need to find my Oinkologne.
Lechonk
Yes.
Senior.
I've got Lechonks right here. Yes, very good. I'll use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard V-Guard Energy and draw 2. I'll bench another Lechonk. I'll play Escape Rope. I think I'm just going to promote my Radiant Greninja because I need to buy more time to set up. And I'll play Judge. So I'm just hoping that I can avoid getting another Lechonk Lost Zoned.
Finding a path off this would be nice.
It would, yeah.
A path, an Oinkologne, or even just a Bibarel for next turn.
Right. I'm trying to just disrupt you as much as I can because I still need to get my Oinkologne set up, and I haven't found one yet. So that's what we're going for. We each get 4? Okay. I have found a glorious Oinkologne EX and Path to the Peak. I'll attach a Lucky Energy to Radiant Greninja and Retreats. And I will use Fragrance Fury for 140 damage.
Okay. Draw for turn. And I'll use Lost Vacuum, which says I can put a card from my hand in the Lost Zone and then choose a tool or stadium card and put it in the Lost Zone. So I'll Lost Zone my Path to the Peak and put your Path to the Peak in the Lost Zone.
Yep.
I'll attach Forest Seal Stone to Genesect V. So I need 3 damage modifiers to knock out the Oinkologne. And it can't be Choice Belt, and I have 2 Power Tablet Prize. So I cannot physically one-shot this Oinkologne, which is worrisome. Okay. So we'll use Fusion Strike System to draw 4. I'm pretty sure I prized 2. I'll go ahead and Cram-O-Matic away this Choice Belt. My 3 for 3 on Cram-O-Matic today. That's pretty good. Oh, I actually do have 3. Okay. Could have swore I prized 2. I definitely prized 1. Okay, well, that's good for me then. I think that's what I'm going to go for. So, again, don't have to reveal for the sake of tabletop. I will, obviously. So, off the Cram-O-Matic, I'll grab a Power Tablet.
Oh.
What? Oh, yeah.
You cannot Cram-O-Matic Choice Belts anymore.
Oh, that's... Okay, I'm going to shuffle this Power Tablet back into my deck.
Yeah, you're going to need to reflip, bud.
Well, I mean, I don't have anything to flip, so I'm just not going to flip at all.
Okay.
Yikes.
That's crazy. That's the first time we've encountered that. So for those of you at home who don't know what's going on, up until from from black and white, so 2010, all the way until 2023, tool cards have been item cards. But starting in Scarlet and Violet with rotation, tool cards are all being errated so that they are no longer item cards. They are their own specific category now. And that's going to be
I hope you're all prepared for EUIC. EUIC is going to be the first big tournament for Scarlet and Violet Legal. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of Mew players trying to cram-matic away some tools. So, okay, I did use one Fusion Strike system. Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to actually just go ahead. Holy moly. I'm actually going to just play Arven, which says it's a supporter that search your deck for a tool card and an item card. Off the Arven, I will grab a Forest Seal Stone and a Power Tablet. So I technically have it guaranteed right now with my VSTAR power, but I'm going to see if I can just draw into it and save my tool. Holy moly. I will play a Power Tablet. I will play 2 Power Tablets. And then attach Choice Belt to Mew VMAX. Attach Forest Seal Stone to Genesect V. And then Fusion Strike System for 3. Cram-O-Matic away Ultra Ball. Holy moly.
He's doing it.
My cram always makes me nervous when I flip this many cram heads with Mew, because then I feel like I'm just banking like a game of all tails.
Definitely.
Off the Cram-O-Matic, I would grab another Power Tablet.
Ouch.
Thankfully the full face guard doesn't affect my math with this deck in particular. So, because I'm going to need 3 damage modifiers anyway with 260 HP.
Right.
And then I'll use Fusion Strike System to draw 2. Retreats. And I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Fusion Strike System for 280 damage. Minus 20 is 260.
Yep. And then off the Lucky Energy, I will draw a card. And my poor Oinkologne gets knocked out. Kind of yikes, but definitely yikes, actually, because I have 2 Oinkologne EX in the discard pile and my other one's prized. So, not good.
Oh, no, did I not say Technoblast? What did I say? I might have not said Technoblast.
What did you say?
I said use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Fusion Strike System. Sure. Let me do that again. Should I do that again?
I'm going to scoop this game, bro.
Oh, really? Okay.
I got 2 Oinkolones in the discard pile. And
oh, yeah, because you had to research away one.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We'll run it back. Yeah, run it back.
I drew pretty
You
hot
got
there
this one.
sure,
You got this one, bro. You
it's
copied Fusion Strike System. Yeah, that one's just getting the rust out. That's fine. That's fine.
It's always insane with Mew when you can like save your Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, it's just like, wow, it's like, okay, I can just save this for like the boss I need for late game or in case I get pathed.
That's fine. That game was a little scuffed. We're going to restart the series. Restart the series,
what
bro.
What the heck? He's putting
rules,
this game
bro.
in the lost zone. What the heck?
House rules. Yeah. Restart the set.
The YouTube Andes are gonna think I'm bad, man. I gotta get some wins on there.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. You can get your wins, but restart the series.
That's fair.
Tricky Jim being tricky. They don't call him fair and honest Jim. No, they don't.
No, they don't. On God.
Yeah. 3 party fouls equal a scoop. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, scuffed content anyway.
To be fair, like when I play this deck at a regional, I'm never saying Fusion Strike System. I'm just saying Genesect for 4.
Right. What's the ability Oh, when you force Sealstone, I never
Star
say
Alchemy?
Never once have I said Star Alchemy.
Star Alchemy?
Yeah.
Nah.
I'll use my Sealstone.
Yeah, I was thinking about not evolving the second Mew VMAX to be able to Psychic Leap. And then the other part of me was like, I'm just going to one-shot the pigs. So I don't know how you're Psychic Leaping to 2-shot the pigs. Doesn't Psychic Leap only do like 50 damage?
All right, here we go. Wow, I'm so excited to play our first game in this matchup.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. Can't wait. Yeah.
Would you like
excited to see how this matchup goes.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
All right, I'll go first.
You got it.
I do not have a basic.
I do have a basic. Look at that, blends in with the Pokeball. Can't even see it.
Where'd it go? Dang, on camera, I can barely see it. That's funny. There we go.
I'll take my mulligan.
Sounds good.
Best of luck, Andrew.
Good luck. I'll draw for turn. And I'll play Hisuian Heavy Ball. Check my prizes. And I do have a Pokemon prized, a Bidoof. So I'll grab that Bidoof. Shuffle up. Put the Bidoof onto my bench. I'll attach Lucky Energy to my active Bidoof, and I'll pass to you.
All right. I'll draw. No Lechonk down turn 1 is definitely rough. Let's see if I can capitalize on that. Got a pretty good hand here. Lots of different item cards to use. Lots of tools. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just start with a Battle VIP Pass. Go search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon. Let's check the power tablets. 4. Got all 4. That's good.
While you're doing this, I will say this has been a kind of a hot discussion topic lately. I really prefer this version of deck searching, like popping the cards up to like putting them all to the front or whatever, you know, that people
I go back and forth. When I play Gym Leader Challenge, I do push them all to the front because you have all one of, so it's just like I feel like it saves me time in the long run. Pushing them all to the front, there's nothing wrong with it, but you just have to make sure that you are shuffling your deck properly. If you're just a mass shuffler, then that's not going to fly. Like, you need to really riffle the deck, you know, really. Like, if you watch, on that topic, if you watch, like, Bradner, for example, he likes to do that method where he shoves them all to the back. But afterwards, he gets, like, 6-7 really good riffles in there. And as long as you're shuffling your deck properly, it doesn't matter how you sort the deck. So... but it is kind of a hot topic. But I've been liking this. I feel like people get a lot less, you know, up in arms.
Well, you're not reordering the deck.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, that's what I like about that is because usually if you're reordering cards in the deck, it's like there's not really, you know, it's not great to be doing that. So just keeping them in the same order, but then just, like, kind of popping them up is, like, a nice way to do the deck search.
So, as you can see, I have all my cross switchers and all my power tablets. It's good to know if you have one cross switcher prize because then you can... like cram that away freely a lot of times. Okay, so off the Battle VIP pass, I will get Mew and Genesect. See if I'm going back in. I think I am. Keep that. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Choice Belt and Judge. To go search for another Mew V. Yeah. You know what? I think I am going to go back in. I'm going to attach Forest Seal Stone, and then I'm going to use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card that I want in my deck. I'm just going to try to draw as many cards as possible, not be greedy and save it, because I'm only going to be drawing 2 with Fusion Strike System. I'm going to grab Battle VIP Pass, play that down, search for 2 more basic Pokemon. We do have the Oricorio prize, so I'll just get 2 Genesects. This is going to see me more cards in the long run, which I think will be better with Andrew having kind of a slow turn 1.
Yeah, tough. I mean, quick ball rotating is, it's going to affect a lot of deck building. This deck does play 4 Nest Ball and 4 Ultra Ball, though, so plenty of search.
What, your deck?
Yeah, just unfortunate not finding a chunk turn 1.
Yeah, that's rough for sure.
But no deck is as consistent as Mew, honestly. So
I think that's going to remain true. I'll play Switch Cart, which switches my basic Pokemon with one of my bench Pokemon and heals 30 damage. Use Fusion Strike System to draw 4. And then I will pass to you.
Cool. I'll draw for turn. And I think that this is a good turn to research, taking a look at my hand. I've got Judge, Sharon's Care, and Professor's Research. I really need to start drawing some cards. So I think I'm going to go for discard, draw 7. I'll attach Full Face Guard to Bidoof and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Well, it's moments like this where you really start to miss Capture Energy.
Oh, man, Capture. That's right. Capture Energy's gone. Oh, man. Ooh, that hand's not looking too good there, Andrew.
No, this is
Man.
This is really bad. Yeah. Taking a look at this hand that I just researched into, that is not good. I mean, I can't even use Bibarel to Industrious Incisors. We just got a hand full of garbage. And no chunks. Where are my pigs?
You play 4 Nest Ball and 4 Ultra Ball, correct?
Yes, 12 outs to a chunk in the deck.
Not including the 4 raw chunks in your deck.
Well, no, that is including. So 8 outs to a chunk and then 4 actual chunks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate. So, what do we do? Huh. Let's see if I evolve that, do that, do that. All right, I could draw 1 card. Sure.
Okay.
All right. I'll evolve into Bibarel. I'll attach Lucky Energy to Bibarel. I'll attach Full Face Guard to my benched Bidoof. And I'll use Industrious Incisors for 1 card. I'll bench Dunsparce. And I'll pass to you.
All right, draw for turn. I'll evolve my Mew V to Mew VMAX. I'll Cram-O-Matic away Escape Rope. That's a heads. Will I flip a tails today?
Seems like no.
Off the Cram-O-Matic, I'll grab double Turbo Energy.
I still believe I can come back, all right? I think I got a shot. We're going to play this one to the bitter end.
I respect it.
I've got a 2-card draw off a Lucky Energy.
True. I do want to target the Bibarel because it is a draw engine, but at the same time, it is going to draw you cards. Attach double Turbo to Mew VMAX. And Fusion Strike System for 2. I'll use Feather Ball. Search my deck for a card with 0 retreats. Off the Feather Ball, I will grab a Mew VMAX. I'll evolve my bench Mew V to Mew VMAX. I use Fusion Strike System for 1. And then I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Techno Blast for the knockouts.
Okay, so Bibarel goes down. I draw 2 cards off of Lucky Energy. Bibarel goes to the discard pile. I'll promote Dunsparce. Jesse takes a prize. And I'll draw for turn. Well, I'm going to play Avery, which allows me to draw 3 cards, and you have to discard 2 benched Pokemon.
Interesting. I think I might just have to get rid of 2 Genesects here. Yeah. I'll get rid of 2 Genesects.
Okay. This is tough because I only found 1 nest ball. So the problem with this hand is that I only found 1 nest ball and no other chunks. So if I play that nest ball and get a Lechonk, you can almost guarantee Jesse will gust it to knock it out. So it's situations like this where it's actually better to just not play it and wait until next turn to see if I can get 2 down at the same time so that they survive. So with that, I will attach Lucky Energy to Bidoof, and I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Just trying to think of the best way to be able to draw, because I do need to find either a switching card or another double turbo to attack. Let's see if I Ultra Ball away these. No, let's just do this. Let's play Feather Ball to search my deck for a Mew V. Put it onto my bench. And I'm going to go back in. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Power Tablet in Lost City. I don't think I'm going to grab another Mew V because if I get Avery'd again, then I'll be in some trouble. So I'm going to just hold off on grabbing that and just fail it. I think 5 in play is fine. I only need to find. I have a lot of outs to be able to attack.
All right, so I got a lot of questions in the chat. Why didn't I play the nest ball in my hand for a pig? Because he'll gust it and knock it out. So the problem, the way I lose this game is if I bench one pig, he gust it, knock it out. I bench one more pig, he gust it, knock it out. Like, that's definitely a lose condition. So what we're hoping is that that I am able to bench 2 pigs at the same time.
Sure, yep. I'll Lost Vacuum to put Ultra Ball into the Lost Zone and Lost Zone your full face card. I'll use Fusion Strike System to draw 3. Attach Forest Seal Stone. Honestly, at this point, if I just chase your Lechonks, I don't think it's worth it to say Power Tablets here. I think it's better I just get an attack off. So I am going to Power Tablet and then Boss's Order up Bidoof.
See, he had the boss.
I still don't have the attack yet, though. So I could miss it here. Fusion Strike System for 3. Cramomatic Battle VIP Pass. I mean,
when you're good, you're good.
Don't know what to say about that, but I will Cramomatic for a double Turbo Energy. Last turn I was thinking about, and I actually think it might have paid off. If I just used one Power Tablet and copied Max Miracle, I could have just knocked you out that way and not had to retreat. I think that would have saved me a lot of resources in the long run. Attach double turbo to Mew. Attach Choice Belt. Retreat. And I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Max Miracle for the knockout.
Okay. Bidoof goes down. Jesse takes a prize. I draw a card off of Lucky Energy. And I'll promote Dunsparce and draw. Now this is the hand that I was waiting for. See, in a deck like this, you can afford to take some time. I really just need to vie for a very stable board with multiple Lechonks. Force Jesse to expend lots of resources. Now that I have 2 Nest Ball in my hand, I'll be able to set up. Now that I have 2 Nest Ball in my hand, I'll be able to set up the board that I want. I'll start this turn by playing Avery.
Discard Mew.
And I'll draw 3 cards. Good stuff. I'll play Nest Ball. Nest Ball allows me to search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it onto my bench. I'll get a Lechonk and bench it. Then I'll play Nest Ball number 2 to get another Lechonk and bench it. Now, you said before that the full face guard math didn't matter for your Mews. That's true, but the V guard does, fortunately.
Yeah, for sure.
Puts it up to that 290. So that is quite good. And then let's see. As far as this hand goes, Do I want to Ultra Ball away multiple energy? No, not really. See, I've got a Sharon's Care in the discard pile, Avery in the discard pile. Playing Ultra Ball out of this hand is going to be really ugly, and I don't want to have to do it. I could get... Yeah, that's probably fine. It's not fantastic, but it'll do. I'm going to play Ultra Ball, discarding Palpad and V-Guard energy. I need to get some consistency set up, so I'll do that. Off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get Radiant Greninja and put it onto my bench. And then I will use Radiant Greninja's concealed cards to discard double turbo energy and draw 2 cards. I'll play down Path to the Peak. And I'll pass to you.
All right, draw for turn. So top decked Arven, which isn't bad. I think what I'm going to do is play Arven to search my deck for an item and a tool. Off the Arven, I will just get a cross switcher. And then I'll play 2 cross switcher, which if I have to play them both at the same time, lets me switch one of my bench Pokemon with my active and switch one of my opponent's bench Pokemon with their active. I'll bring up one of your little piggies there.
No.
And then I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Max Miracle for the knockouts.
Okay, Jesse taking a big lead up to 3 prizes, but I am finally ready to attack with my big glorious pig. I'll draw. I will evolve into Oinkologne EX, and I'll attach a V-Guard energy to my Oinkologne EX, and I will use Fragrance Fury, which does 10 damage plus 30 more damage for each of your benched Pokemon, so it'll do 100 damage.
Okay. Draw for turn. I'll Ultra Ball away Double Turbo and Roxanne. And grab Mew V. And then I'll play Judge.
Okay. This deck plays a 4-3 Bibarel line, but you wouldn't know it.
4-3? Woo-wee.
Yeah. You wouldn't know it from any of these games.
From the looks of it, it looks like you cut like all of your consistency cards, which just does not add up because I know you and you like a consistent deck.
I do. Yep. There's a lot of Bibarel in here. Just haven't seen it.
I'll play Palpad. Off the Palpad, I'll shuffle back in Boss and Arven. Okay, and then I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Technoblast for 180.
Okay.
Yes.
There we go. Draw for turn. I will bench Bidoof, bench Lechonk, and bench Bidoof again. And then I will use Fragrance Fury for 130 damage.
So he's at 230. Okay.
Oh, wait. So, hold up.
What's up?
So this math is
190 minus 30.
190 minus 30, so 160.
I was thinking I was doing 210.
Yeah. Cool. All right. And then I will use Fragrance Fury for 130 damage.
That brings me to 230. Draw for turn. Retreat to my other Mew VMAX. And I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Max Miracle, which does 110, and it goes through all effects, so it's a knockout.
Yep. All right. Jesse goes to 1 prize remaining. I will promote Lechonk and draw. No. I have to Ultra Ball away Lechonk and an Ultra Ball. Rip. So sad. I still have 1 in the deck, though. And I will get Bibarel. I feel like I'm just getting stabilized a little bit too slow this game, but I have confidence that we can get the perfect board set up eventually. I will Industrious Incisors for 5. And I'll evolve Bidoof into Bibarel, evolve Lechonk into Oinkologne, and then I will Industrious Incisors for 2. Attach V-Guard Energy. And I will play Miriam as my supporter for turn, which allows me to shuffle 5 Pokemon from my discard pile back into the deck. I will choose a bunch of pigs. So we want 2 chunks, 2 pigs. We shuffle those back in, and then I get to draw 3. So that's pretty cool.
Pretty high value supporter, honestly.
It is.
You have a chance of drawing into the cards you put back, which is nice.
Exactly. Cool. So we got that, and I draw 3. Then I will Nest Ball for Brave Little Pig. Nest Ball for Lechonk. And then I will Fragrance Fury for 130 damage.
Then I will use Cross Switcher to bring up your lone little piggy there, and then use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Max Miracle for the knockout.
So
that was a rough start for you for sure.
It was a tough start. I didn't take a single prize, but I felt good. I feel like this deck has got some promise.
Yeah, if you set that up before I take 2-3 prizes, then that's a pretty strong board state, honestly. It's going to be really hard for me to get through one of those Oinkolognes.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get an Oinkologne down until turn 4.
After I had already taken, almost all of my prizes.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think I got an Oinkologne out till turn 5 because I...
Turn 1, nothing. Turn 2, nothing.
Turn 3, 1.
You chose not to because you only had 1 Nest Ball. So turn 4... You had 2.
2, yes. No, we're chilling. Yeah,
that's an interesting situation there because some people might be like, oh, maybe in that position, you just say, oh, you don't have the boss. But Mew always has the boss.
That's kind of my thought.
And then if they do have the boss and I knock out your lone pig, then that's just GG.
I had a chance to stay alive. You 2-hit KO'd my pig, but then you judged me out of the healing card. Like, I had a Cheryl there so that I could have just healed and swung again.
If you stick me with a path off like a judge or something and force me to not, and then I don't have the gust because I had to use it before. Thankfully, with 2 boss, a pal pad, and 4 cross switcher, this deck does have
plenty of outs to gust.
Lots of gust. Which honestly, Mew decks in standard right now are opting not to play the cross switchers, which to fit other things. But having the cross switcher definitely gives you that extra little push.
Yes, this this deck can set up better than it just did. That was a very slow start.
We didn't got it in game 2.
We didn't even get a turn 1 Lechonk or turn 2 or turn 3 Lechonk. So yeah, we got better stuff on the horizon for Oinkologne for sure. I'm confident in this next game. Confidence.
So you will choose first, I assume?
I will. All right. Good luck.
You as well.
I'll draw for turn. And I love this opening hand. We've got a Nest Ball. So I'll start off by playing that. Nest Ball allows me to search my deck. Nest Ball allows me to search my deck for a basic Pokemon and put it straight onto my bench. With Nest Ball, we're going to get Lechonk and bench it. And then my hand is all set up for next turn. I'll attach V-Guard Energy to Lechonk, put Path to the Peak in play, and pass to you.
Draw for turn. This hand is much less explosive than my other 2 games. I'll start by playing Lost City down to remove your Path to the Peak. Let's see. If I Ultra Ball away Boss and Double Turbo, then I attach Double Turbo. As bad as it is, I honestly feel like just Ultra Balling away both these Double Turbos to draw as many cards as possible, but it does not feel great.
Not a great situation.
Well, I for sure am Ultra Balling away 1, so let's start with the first Ultra Ball just to see how many other Double Turbos are in the deck. Check our other cards while we're at it. Let's see. So we have the other 2 Double Turbos, which is good. And then three cross switchers and 3 power tablets. I prized 1 cross switcher. Okay, so off the Ultra Ball, I will grab a Genesect V. I think I got to. I'm going to Ultra Ball away my other Double Turbo and Power Tablet to go search for a Genesect.
For the most part,
I mean,
you only need 2.
You only need 2, honestly, so it is what it is. And I don't want to rely on just 1 Genesect to like try to rip a VIP pass. It seems pretty greedy.
Yeah, sometimes those are sacrifices you have to make.
Yeah.
Are you playing Silene in there?
No. Got the Arven in there instead.
Ah, yes, yes.
Fusion Strike system to draw 3. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll bench Mew V, and then I'll play Arven, which lets me search for an item card and a tool card.
Arven being able to get those, you know, those seal stones is really nuts.
Yeah, it seems like a really good card in Mew for sure. And this is the one card I changed. I don't see a lot of Japanese lists playing it, but I don't know. It just makes sense to me in the deck like this.
You could get Cross Switcher. You can get a
Yeah,
Power
it's so
Tablet.
good.
You can get the VIP Pass. Yeah, it's really good.
So I'll grab off Arven. I'll get Battle VIP Pass and Forest Seal Stone. Put those into my hand. And then I'll play Battle VIP Pass. And I'm just going to grab one Pokemon because I'm a little worried about, now that I've seen he has 2 Averys, I don't want to get bodied by that card too hard. So I'm just going to grab one Genesect.
You also play around my attack a little bit by doing that.
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have the Orcorio prized again, so I don't have a way to reduce the damage taken. Attach Forest Seal Stone to Genesect, and then Fusion Strike System for 4.
2, right? Or do you have 5?
For 4.
Whatever, till 5. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just want to make
I
sure
had
you weren't.
one in my hand.
I want to make sure you weren't going to 6.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No.
That's it.
Okay. I'll Cram-O-Matic away VIP Pass. Will I flip a Tails? What? So unlucky, bro. Then I'll Fusion Strike System for 2. Okay. And then I'll pass to you.
All right. I'm feeling pretty good about this game so far. I've got a strong start. I'll draw. I will evolve into Bibarel and evolve Lechonk into Oinkologne. I'll play Escape Rope.
I'm going to be a little greedy here and give you the Genesect.
And I'll Industrious Incisors for 3. Nest Ball will allow me to search my deck for, I think I just want another Oinker. Off of Nest Ball, I'll grab another Lechonk, which goes to my bench. And then I'll attach Lucky Energy to Lechonk and play Judge. If I can find a path to the peak, that'd be great, but Jesse does have the 4 Seal Stone, which he hasn't used yet. And honestly, just feeling pretty strong about this board setup. I mean, having the Bibarel there is some nice insurance for sure. We each get 4. I'll play another Nest Ball. And off of that Nest Ball, I'll get yet another Bidoof. And then I will use Fragrance Fury for 130 damage.
Okay, draw for turn. I'll evolve my Mew V to Mew VMAX. So getting the one shot on Oinkologne would mean playing 4 power tablets. That does not seem easy to do, especially since I have used a power tablet. So either way, I'm going to have to be 2-shotting this Piggy. So now I'm thinking maybe I just gust the Lechonk on the bench. You want to make these decisions before you start drawing cards with Mew, because you got to, like, you got to have a path in mind before you start, burning through resources. How many cards in hand?
I have got 3.
Okay. I'll start with a switch card to switch my Genesect and heal 30.
I'm getting some criticism for not going... Here, hold up before you do that. Yeah. Getting some criticism for not going for the double turbo. This list only plays 2. So, like, the odds of me ripping the double turbo off a Judge there were going to be very small. It's much safer to just build up a backup Lechonk. Right?
What did you do?
I attached this Lucky Energy before my Judge, not going for the knockout with 210. This list only plays 2 double turbo, though. So, like, the odds of me drawing into that...
Yeah, that seems
like, I
slim.
did draw into it, but there's only 2 in the list. So, this list is much more built to, like...
Just tank and heal.
Tank and heal. And also, I'm thinking, like, guarantee the energy attachment on the Lechonk, right? And then maybe... Then the following turn, once a Mew VMAX comes up, then you say, all right, if he knocks out this, I go double turbo and then swing for 190.
Yeah, because I'm not really expecting you to be doing the second attack.
Exactly.
So that might catch me by surprise. Honestly, I wasn't thinking about it until you just said
it's a tanking deck. Yes. So this was like the correct and safe play. And then once the Mew VMAXs come up, I want to start trying to 2-hit KO them with my second attack.
Yeah.
Knocking out this Genesect is
doesn't really do much for you.
It just doesn't really
matter. Put you
matter.
on 4 prizes,
Exactly.
which is awkward.
All right, you can carry on.
All right. I'll play Switch Cart, which switches my basic Pokemon. And heals 30. You have 3 cards in hand, but you have Bibarel out, so Judge isn't really doing a whole lot for me right now. I do want to play this Lost Vacuum in my hand, but honestly, I kind of like keeping my Lost City in play. Nah, I think it's fine. I think I'll just do it. Let's Lost Vacuum away this Judge, and I'm going to Lost Vacuum away my Lost City. And then I'll use Fusion Strike System to draw 4. Attach Forest Seal Stone to Genesect V. I'll just play Nest Ball and fail it. Might have to be using the Forest Seal Stone for my double turbo since I had to discard 2, but that's okay.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah. I thought about just saving that whole, not even playing any cards and just Forest Seal Stoning for double turbo and just keeping my hand since I had the answer to the path, but kind of want to see more cards. I do have the boss in hand now. Is it better to boss your little piggy or put on pressure on the Oinkologne? I think I will go with the boss. I'm going to play boss's orders on your Lechonk. And then Fusion Strike System for 3. Cool. Got the double turbo. Attach that to Mew VMAX. And then Fusion Strike System for 1. And then I'll retreat. And I'll cross Fusion Strike to copy Technoblast for the knockout.
Okay. Jesse takes a prize. I draw 1 card off of my Lucky Energy. And I'll promote Oinkologne EX. Draw for turn. And this is quite good. I want to swing for as much damage as I can. I don't want to get rid of this Cheryl, so I think I'm going to play Avery. That feels better. I'll play Avery, which forces you to discard, and I draw 3.
I'll discard this Genesect with the damage.
And I'll draw 3 cards. Then I'm going to Ultra Ball away Judge and Research. And off of that Ultra Ball, I want to set up another pig. It's the last one, so I got to be careful.
Last one, you say?
Yeah, my other one's prized, and then I do have the Miriam, so I could start going for the Miriam.
Sure.
Which is in the deck.
Kind of why I wanted to leave my Lost City in play, but I figured you probably are going to have another path anyways.
For sure. Off of Ultra Ball, I'll get another Lechonk and bench it. I'll attach Double Turbo Energy to Oinkologne EX. Full Face Guard on Oinkologne EX. And I will use Industrious Incisors to draw 3. That's a hand.
Well.
well. Yes.
Interesting.
I think it's okay to, yes. I'll Ultra Ball away Cheryl and Avery. And off of that Ultra Ball, I'm going to get another Bibarel. And then I'll Industrious Incisors for 3. Beautiful. I'll play Nest Ball. And you can see all the dudes coming out to play this game, which is nice. Off of Nest Ball, I'll get another Bidoof. I'll put Path to the Peak in play. And then I will use Heavy Stamp for 190 damage. And then I flip a coin. If heads, I cannot attack next turn with this Oinkologne. So
That's strange. I feel like it feels like it should be the other way around.
Right, it does feel that way.
Heads is usually like the good thing.
Right. So
But anyway, so you can't attack during your next turn, and you did so that's 190?
Yep.
Okay. Draw for turn. That's a pretty good thing to get. I got a Mew VMAX, so I'll evolve my benched one to Mew VMAX. I don't think I can afford to do any Psychic Leap shenanigans. I just don't have the resources or the board for that. And it's looking like I'm going to have to use my Forest Seal Stone here. So, yep, let's go ahead and use Star Alchemy to search my deck for any card and put it in my hand. I did want to use that for my last Double Turbo, but I think it's going to have to be the Lost Vacuum, but I'm not sure, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, it's got to be that. So, off the...
Oh, wait.
What's up?
We're saying if it's tail. Is it really if it's tail? Is Poke Beach mistranslated? Sarah B says it can't attack if tails. All right, 6. So it's mistranslated.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
That
I feel
does.
like tails is usually the bad thing.
All right, that makes way more sense. Yeah, Poke Beach is mistranslated.
Okay, so you can attack next turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine. Let's see for the edit.
I haven't done much. Do you want to just do it again?
Yeah, let's just do it again.
All
Let's
right.
see. What have you done?
I did I just did 4 Sealstone. And
Okay.
then I evolved Mew VMAX, which that just goes back
Cool.
on top.
Yeah.
So that was my top deck.
Cool. All right. Sweet. Let's rewind.
All right.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, we had a mistranslation.
Little movie magic.
Yeah, mistranslation on the Oinkologne's attack. It's flip a coin. If tails, you cannot attack again next turn. All right. Thanks for the save, chat. Yeah, that seemed really weird, but
So you just have to. You might have to do it because you just have to reflip and you have to do it till you get heads.
no, I'll just whatever it lands, I'll go with that.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So then.
I didn't want to rob you of your heads.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. All right. So, all right. Now that I'm all set up and ready to go, I'll use Oinkologne's Heavy Stamp for 190 damage. Then I flip a coin. If tails, I can't attack next turn with the Oinkologne. Then it's a heads.
All right. Draw for turn. Pretty good top deck. Got my Mew VMAX, so I'm going to evolve to Mew VMAX there. And with this hand, it's kind of dead, so I do have to use my Start Alchemy tool, which I can use under Path because it is a tool and not technically an ability on the Pokemon. So I'm going to do that to go search my deck for any card. And I think if I get Lost Vacuum, that will play my hand down, which I like, so... Yeah, off the Star Alchemy, I'll grab Lost Vacuum.
Gotta love it when the timeline's maintained.
Oh, it was meant to be. You're owed that heads for sure for all my ridiculous cram flips. So I was like, if you flip tails, it's actually pretty good for me because I think that makes it a little more awkward for you. It would force you to have a Sharon's and not just a Cheryl.
Right. I want to keep these energies and do another 190. That'd be super good.
I'll Lost Vacuum to Lost Zone my path to Lost Zone your path.
Ah.
Oh. And then I'll bench Mew V. Need to draw as many cards as possible, so I am going to Escape Rope.
Okay.
Even though I don't really want to. So I have to reset my attack. Oh, wait. No, I don't.
You Max
I use
Miracle.
Max Miracle, so I'm going to actually not do that.
That sounds good.
Might still be correct.
No, you just evolved that Mew VMAX this turn. You did Technoblast.
Yeah, I did. You're right. Okay.
Yep, 100%. Yep.
All right. I will go ahead and play... I'll play Escape Rope. Reset my attack there since I Technoblast last turn. And then Fusion Strike System for 2. I'm looking for a boss or a cross switcher because I think I want to put on some pressure on your Oinkologne there. So I'm going to Feather Ball and just fail it. And if I hit your Oinkologne, then I think you'll be less likely to Avery me. So I think I'm okay to just go ahead and fill my bench here. I'll bench Genesect. And Fusion Strike System to draw 3. Honestly, it's physically impossible for me to one-shot your Oinkologne EX, so I'm not going to try to save my power tablets here. I'm going to Cram-O-Matic away power tablet. Hey, back to flipping heads. That's what I like to see. Off the Cram-O-Matic, I will grab Cross Switcher. I will Cross Switcher up your Oinkologne.
Okay.
Play Power Tablet, and then Fusion Strike System for 4. Cramomatic Featherball. Holy.
Woo!
This is making me nervous because if I end up playing this deck this weekend for Knoxville, I'm going to use up all my heads.
You know that's not how it works.
In my head, that's how it works. But I would be a little remiss to play Mew this weekend, to be honest with you. All right, anyways, off the Cramomatic, I'm going to go grab my other double turbo energy. I'm definitely remiss to play that deck this weekend now with all these heads flips. Because... Okay. Attach my other double turbo to Mew VMAX. And then I haven't retreated yet, so I'm going to switch to my clean one. And then Cross Fusion Strike to copy Technoblast for 190 plus 20 minus 40 is 180.
So you got 190, 220, right?
Minus
40.
Minus 50.
Minus 50.
So 170.
All right, very good.
Math is power.
Yeah.
Cool.
Beautiful. I'll draw. And I'll attach full face guard to my benched Lechonk. I'll bench Bidoof. And I'll Industrious Incisors for a draw of 3. Oh, yeah. And then I'm going to play Sharon's Care to pick up my pig and promote new pig. Oh, yeah. Evolve into Lechonk. Attach V-Guard energy. Bench Lechonk. Did I say evolve into Lechonk?
Yeah.
Oops. Evolve into Oinkologne EX. Attach V-Guard energy. Bench Lechonk. And I will use Fragrance Fury for 160 damage.
All right, that's definitely rough for me. Basically just erases a turn. Ooh, it's going to be rough. Honestly, I don't really care about saving Roxanne because you have 2 Bibarels set up, so I'm going to Ultra Ball away Roxanne and Path to the Peak. And go ahead and fail that. Fusion Strike System to draw 4. Play Palpad. Shuffle back in 2 Boss's Orders.
Okay.
One thing I got to get better at is shuffling my deck when it's small. I'm not very good at that. I just kind of like mix them around like that. Attach Choice Belt here. Choice Belt here. Fusion Strike System for 3. I gotta deal with this Oinkologne. So I'll retreat. And I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Technoblast for 190 minus 50, 140.
Okay. 140 damage. I'll draw for turn. And you have 170 damage on you? Cool.
Yeah.
Now's the time. I'll play Cheryl.
Nice.
Which completely heals all my evolution Pokemon with damage on them. Then you discard all energy attached to those Pokemon. But I've got a backup V-Guard energy right here. So I'll attach that. Attach full face guard to my benched Lechonk, and then use Industrious Incisors to draw 1 card. I'll put Path to the Peak in play, and I will use Fragrance Fury for the knockout to take 3 prize cards.
It's pretty good. Promote with you, Mew VMAX. Lost Vacuum, Battle VIP Pass.
Did you draw for turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I drew Judge.
Cool. All right. Sweet.
I'll do that again.
Sweet. Thanks.
Yep. Lost Vacuum, Battle VIP Pass to put your Path in play.
Yep.
Now I can use Cramorant. All right. Let's see. Fusion Strike System. No, I can't. I already have 5 in hand. Honestly, I don't think there's much I can do here because this is my last guy, my last attacker, my last energy. So I could gust up your Lechonk, but that's not going to do much. So I'll just Cross Fusion Strike Technoblast for 150 again. Or 140. 140.
Yep. There we go. And I'll draw. And then how much damage do you have on you? 160?
Yeah.
And then I'll attach double turbo energy and use heavy stamp for the knockout in game.
Wow. Yeah. Like I could have judged you, but like,
yeah,
I mean, I'm cooked either way.
It's right there at the end. Yeah. Go out with a bow. There we go.
If I had the Oricorio, I might have been able to survive or get, survive a 2-shot, but nah.
That felt really good.
Yeah, that was rough.
With everything set up, the pigs all showed up. That's fantastic.
Yeah, once you get your board set up with those 2 Bibarels and just all those healing cards, I mean, you don't need a whole lot. Once your board is set up, you don't need a whole lot, honestly. You just need the energy. You just need an energy, a backup. I think the hardest part is just making sure you can get enough Lechonks in play because I'm obviously going to be targeting them because, I mean, the Cheryl's nice because you don't need to have a backup, but with the Sharon is probably the better card to play.
The Sharon's Care, saves resources,
saves your resources,
which is nice. But with all of the single energy in there, the Lucky energy and the V-Guard energy, you don't really need to recover energy. There's plenty of energy. You have a low maintenance 1 energy attack. I think there's 10 energy cards. There's 4 V-Guard, 4 Lucky, and 2 double turbo.
Yeah.
So the main idea of the deck is to just go with the single energy attacks, and you can use Cheryl while you kind of just swing and heal. And then eventually, you can go in with a 2 energy attack, maybe Sharon's Care, something like that. Just kind of when you buy yourself that extra turn, maybe with Path or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's the idea.
Game 3.
Yes, let's do it.
I'll choose to go first.
Sounds totally reasonable.
As you do.
In the Pokemon TCG.
I think if you take Giratina out of the equation, the deck definitely seems pretty strong against
the rest of the field, Giratina tough for sure.
It's hard when like a deck can just has a. I mean, like with V-Guard on it, you're out of range at the 280 at least.
Just got to worry about Sableye.
Yeah, Sableye, setting up math, the ability to one-shot, guaranteed one-shot one of the Oinkolognes. I think that's probably, I mean, who knows? Because, like, we've seen decks dominate in Japan, and then when we get the cards, things aren't always the same. But from the looks of it, Giratina is looking to be like that Lugia of the format, where it's just the deck you have to respect. Anyways.
The reason why, I see a question in the chat, the reason why Jesse needs 4 power tablets is because the Choice Belt doesn't work against the pig.
Yes. Choice Belt only works against V Pokemon, which before was like every 2 prize Pokemon. Yeah. But now EX Pokemon are completely different.
So they are not.
It does not work on EX Pokemon. So the Choice Belts are just dead cards for sure. All right. No basic.
Okay.
Good. play Vitality Band. True, that is getting reprinted.
Yeah, there's still a lot of good V Pokemon like Giratina.
I mean, it would technically fix the math on the Oinkologne.
Yeah, but
technically, but I mean, I don't think that's going to be the deck that I'm like.
You're trying to beat Giratina,
to beat, you know?
Right.
Yeah, Giratina. Yeah, there's still going to be a whole lot of V Pokemon in format, so Choice Belt is still going to be a great card for sure. Ooh, didn't Plasma or Choreo this game. All right, you can take your mulligan if you'd like.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay, we got... I think I'm just going to go right away and bench this Oricorio. Seems pretty good in this matchup. And then... I will Cram-O-Matic away Featherball. Get aheads.
Good flip.
So I'm definitely going to grab the Battle VIP pass with that, but I'm going to check to see... Check a couple resources here. Would really like to one-shot one of the pigs if I can. Just being able to one-shot one of them would be very beneficial. So we got 1, 2, 3. All the cross switchers are here. 1. Sure I didn't miss any. 2, 3. And then we prize 1 power tablet, so that's fine. Cool. All right, off the Cram-O-Matic, I will grab Battle VIP Pass. I will play that card to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them straight onto my bench. Off Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Double Jenny. And I'll play a Feather Ball, which lets me search my deck for Pokemon with 0 retreat. Mew V off the Feather Ball.
Looks good.
I keep getting these like little notifications popping up in my brain that, did I just say go ahead, Ann? Really hope I didn't say it.
You've been good. If it's egregious, I'll stop you again.
Because I'm sure it gets to the point where you're just like, all right, he's just going to keep saying it. It's all good.
No. I'm beyond that point of letting it go.
Good. I like to hear that. Don't give up on me, Andrew.
I'm not. Yep. No, I'm beyond the point of letting it slide for sure.
Good.
Yep.
I will Fusion Strike System to draw 2 cards. He'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Nice top deck of a Bidoof. Got a big old hand, but nothing really to play in it other than Professor's Research. So that's what we're doing. I'll bench Bidoof. Attach a Lucky Energy to Dunsparce. Put Path to the Peak in play. And then Professor's Research to discard my hands and draw 7 cards. Okay. Thankfully, I am able to find outs to 2 Lechonk, which is really important because Mew is a very aggressive deck that could probably gust up my Lechonk and knock it out if I didn't. So let's see. I can afford to save 1 card in this hand. I've got the Nest Ball, which will obviously go get 1. And then I can afford to Ultra Ball I feel like the Radiant Greninja can probably go. I've got a really strong couple of hands. I'm going to want to keep the path out.
You could always get rid of the full face guard, too.
Yeah, that card doesn't matter, so probably go there. I'm definitely keeping the Lechonk. And then Palpad, I could put the Sharon's Care back into my deck, which would be a nice thing to do. So that's probably what we're doing. I'll play Nest Ball. And off of the Nest Ball, I'll get Lechonk, which goes straight to my bench. And then I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Full Face Guard and Radiant Greninja. And get Lechonk number 2.
Radiant Guardy would be cool to test in that deck too, just for even more damage reduction. Full face guard, Radiant Gardevoir, V guard, that's like minus 80 damage.
My gosh, and
Like
if you counter the path.
Yeah, it's like if I counter the path, then the ability activates, which, I mean, I have to counter the path.
Right. For sure. I think that's probably the play.
But the Greninja does give you that extra little consistency boost.
Which is nice, as we've seen.
Yes. Which that deck kind of needs, honestly.
Yes. And I'll pass to you.
All right. Drop. I would like to boss here, but I do not have a way to draw cards since I can't get rid of this path. So I do have a Nest Ball I top decked. I could go another Pokemon, but I don't want to play into Avery too much. To be honest, though, I kind of do just got to like get out of the gate quick. Give myself the highest chance to do that because I need to try to like run him over before he sets up his board. So I'm going to go and play the Nest Ball. Off the Nest Ball, I'll get Genesect V. And then I'll play Judge.
Yeah, got to go for it, I think.
Yeah, I want to give myself the highest chance because missing a knockout here would be like awful. So there is a lot of outs to path in this deck since that's a nice thing about Mew now. It's kind of in this funny spot in the meta where like the Mew deck plays path itself. So naturally it just has lots of answers to path. So when an opponent plays path, it's not nearly as detrimental as it used to be. Now that I said that, I'm going to miss the out. Right. Well, we do have an out. Cramomatic away Ultra Ball. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. No. I was due for one. Uh-oh.
It looks like that path might be sticking.
Yeah, I will go ahead and pass to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. And your worst fears seem to have come to fruition.
Oh, no.
I'll play Nest Ball. And off of the Nest Ball, I just want to get another Bidoof and put it on the bench. It seems like we got this Mew deck right where we want it. I'll bench my last Lechonk, evolve Bidoof into Bibarel, and use Industrious Incisors to draw 3. Oh, yeah. I'll evolve Lechonk into Oinkologne, attach Full Face Guard, attach V-Guard Energy, and Avery.
Oh, no.
To draw 3.
I'll get rid of Genesect and Oricorio.
Then I will retreat into Oinkologne.
Or actually, can I get rid of a different Pokemon?
Yeah. You're good. You're good. Hold on.
Play Avery again.
Hold on. No, it's fine. I just played the Avery, and then it's still like the decision-making process is still like
Yeah,
Hold on. Yeah. So, play Avery and then draw 3.
I'll discard Genesect and Mew V.
Then I will retreat into Oinkologne EX, and I will use Fragrance Fury for 100 damage.
Minus 20 Oricorio, so 80.
There we go, 80.
All right, need a top deck here. It's not what we needed. I will bench Mew V. Do I want to bench Mew V? I don't know. Yeah. Bench Mew V. Retreat into Genesect and pass to you.
Draw for turn. I'll evolve into Bibarel and Industrious Incisors for 1. And I will Fragrance Fury for 130 damage. Minus 20, so 110.
Draw for turn. Pass to you.
And that Path is doing exactly what it's supposed to do.
Oh, you betrayed me, Path.
I will draw. I'll attach. Well, no, I'm just going to hold. Cool. And I'll use Fragrance Fury for the knockout, taking 2 prizes.
Ay. Pass.
Draw for turn. I'll play Miriam, which allows me to shuffle up to 5 Pokemon from my discard pile into my deck. I just want to put the Oinkologne EX back into the deck.
That's like an ordinary rod and a hop all in one.
It's pretty busted, actually. This is insane.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see if like Reggies can still be played with that card, because like in theory that card would be really good in Reggies if like you can somehow manage to make that deck work without Aurora.
I've seen some attempts.
Yeah.
And then the second effect is that I get to draw 3. What do you know? I'll evolve into Oinkologne EX. And it's time to heavy stamp.
No.
Speed this game up, baby. I'll use heavy stamp for 100. Let's see, 190. Oh, no, it's not enough.
No, not enough.
It's not enough. All right, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. All right. Because with the Oricorio.
Yeah. That's why I kept the Oricorio, because it does help a little bit.
No, I'm still going in. All right. Because it's still a 2-hit KO on the VMAX.
Sure.
I'll attach double turbo energy to Oinkologne EX, and it's time to start using heavy stamp. Flip a coin. If tails, this Oinkologne can't attack next turn, so it is tails. We do 190 damage after the double turbo, 170 after the Oricorio.
Okay, deck, draw me out now. No, it's not what I need. Not good at all. Let's see. Can't attack next turn, so I'll retreat to Mew V and pass.
Draw. And I will, let's see, I'm doing 130, 110 is enough. Yes. I can't attack this turn, though.
So you have to retreat.
That's fine. I'll attach V-Guard energy to Oinkologne EX and retreat my Glorious Pig. And then I will use Fragrance Fury for 110 damage. Or is it? No,
it's 100 minus 80, or minus 20, so 80, which is 160.
160. All right. I'll use Fragrance Fury for 80 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, draw. Okay, here we go. Time to come back. Time to sit up in my chair. I'll play Arven. Search my deck for a tool card and an item card.
Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead and not say go ahead. Off the Arven, I will get Lost Vacuum and Forest Seal Stone. I'm going to go back into the deck. I'm going to start by using Lost Vacuum. Put this in the Lost Zone, the Path to the Peak. I'll attach Forest Steel Stone to Genesect V. Ultra Ball away, Power Tablet, and Cross Switcher for a Mew VMAX. Probably will evolve to Mew VMAX. I'll evolve this one to Mew VMAX. I'm out of basic Pokemon in my deck, so I will Fusion Strike System for 4. Then I will play... No, I already played Arven.
Yep.
So I will Star Alchemy to search my deck for a double Turbo Energy. Attached to Mew VMAX. And I'll use Cross Fusion Strike to copy Technoblast for 190 minus 30, so 160.
There we go. I'll draw for turn. Let's see what we can cook up. I'll play Hisuian Heavy Ball to check my prizes. There are no basic Pokemon there, so we'll whiff. Shuffle them up and put them back. Then I'll play Ultra Ball to discard Bibarel and Bidoof. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get my third glorious Oinkologne EX.
It's got 3 of them out. Holy moly.
And I'll evolve Lechonk into Oinkologne. I'll put Path to the Peak in play. And how many cards are in your hand?
4.
4? Okay. And you have 160 on you, and I'm only doing 80. Okay.
Have you attached an energy for turn yet?
I have not.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to play Cheryl to heal my Oinkologne EX, and then Industrious Incisors for 1. Oh, well. And I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. Play Nest Ball. I will fail the Nest Ball. And then I'll play Judge.
I could have just swung there, but I'm not really in a hurry.
Yeah, I think you're chilling, honestly.
I think I'm chilling too.
I think I'm definitely in trouble.
All right.
Lost Vacuum, path to Lost Zone, your path. And Fusion Strike System for 2. I'll cross switcher up the Oinkologne with no energy. And then retreat back into my Mew with the energy.
Okay.
And I'll cross Fusion Strike to copy Max Miracle for 110.
Okay. There we go. Draw for turn. Now it's time to do some gaming. I'll use Sharon's Care
Drat.
to pick up my Oinkologne EX and promote Oinkologne EX with the V-Guard energy. I'll bench Lechonk, attach full face guard to my benched Oinkologne EX, and I'll attach V-Guard energy to my benched Oinkologne EX and Industrious Incisors for 2. I'll Ultra Ball away Nest Ball and Professor's Research. And fail it. And then Industrious Incisors for a draw of 3. I'll put Path to the Peak in play again. And then Fragrance Fury for 80 damage.
E plus 160 is 240. Draw. See, Technoblast is doing 140. And Max Miracle is doing 110. So I do have to do Technoblast. So I'll cross Fusion Strike to copy Technoblast for 140.
Okay. 140. So yeah, it's 190 minus 50. 140 damage. 140 damage. I'll draw for turn. And I'll evolve Lechonk into Oinkologne EX. Attach. Let's see, you've got, now finally, you've got 240 damage on you. Plus 80 will actually do it. All right. I'll attach Lucky Energy to my benched Oinkologne EX. And Industrious Incisors for 2. And I will Fragrance Fury for 80 damage and the knockouts.
Nice. Draw for turn. And unfortunately, my hand is dead. You got 1 prize left. I've got 6, so I'm going to go ahead and scoop this game.
Okay.
Good game.
GG's.
Yep, GG's.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's tough to deal with for sure. Yeah.
The pigs.
Oh, man. Yeah, Oinkologne getting in there.
I feel like that was kind of like an ideal display of
that was
what the
pretty
pigs
good.
want to do.
Yeah, I think like what I have to rely on is like going first, you have a suboptimal setup, and I just like chase your little piggies before they can evolve.
Yeah.
And then hopefully I draw well enough to and not get stuck by path to be able to, you know, do a 3 power tablet play, 3-4 power tablet play to blow up one of, because ideally you don't have the V-Guard energy yet or the tool to reduce the damage, so I can like do, I only need like 3 power tablets to take a one-shot, which I did do in that first game where you set up really slow. But yeah, if you set up and stick that path, man, that is hard. Like, I mean, Mew does not have the resources to deal with that.
I feel like this is more or less your modern post-rotation Blissey deck.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe a Blissey would be good in that deck.
It's kind of like Blissey V, so if you liked that Blissey V deck, the Oinkologne deck feels very similar to that.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
a big tank and heal. You're kind of slow and methodical. You wear your opponent down, run them out of resources, and then eventually you take all 6 prizes. So
yeah, it's not bad.
Feels like that. Yeah.
If you're playing against a deck that has trouble one-shotting, which there aren't a whole lot of decks that can do it now. But I mean, who knows? I think I could see a deck popping up for sure. You know,
definitely
in the right meta. You know, hit the right matchups. The team seems pretty strong.
All right, we got Miraidon, Gardy EX.
Woo-wee.
We've got Lost Box, Lugia.
No shortage of busted decks to show off here.
Cool. Yeah, we've done Mew and we've done.
What do you want to do next?
Yeah, what do you guys want to see next? Let's take a look.
Do you want to see the Lugia single strike deck or the updated Turbo Sablezard deck? Updated Turbo Sablezard or single strike Lugia?
Well, I'll play one of these, obviously. So let's figure out which one of these matchups would be like. I feel like all these matchups are relatively fun. I mean, do you think that Lugia could compete with Miraidon?
Do you guys want to Lugia? I think so because I have the Stone Journer, which is a fighting Pokemon.
Oh yeah, and do you have Dunsparce in there?
I don't think so. Oh shoot!
You could toss one in real quick.
Wait, maybe I do.
I've got a Dunsparce right here if you want to.
Yeah, maybe you should put Dunsparce in. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like that's okay.
Yeah, well, that way we can do Gardy versus Lost Box, which I'm fine to do.
And this would be pretty good. I think this would probably body Gardy since I have Dark Pokemon.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. yeah. So we could do Miraidon versus that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just chuck the Drapion for now because we're not going to play a deck where that matters anyway. Cool. Sweet.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, and then we could do Miraidon versus Lugia, which is kind of like 2 big decks just kind of slugging it out, right? And then we'll do Gardy versus
the Sablezard deck.
Yeah. Now, which one do you want to play? Which matchup do you want to play next?
Yeah, I think we can do the Lugia versus the Miraidon.
Yeah, let's do that. That'll be fun. Cool. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this Lugia deck works because
yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's got a lot of really sweet stuff going on.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how it performs. It's definitely nerfed very hard from the Lugia you guys know, so it doesn't pop off nearly as consistently and nearly as hard. But I think that's okay. I think people are kind of tired of seeing Lugia dominate. So
for sure,
it'll be interesting to see how it performs though. See if it can hold up without all those broken cards. So right. Yeah, we can maybe take a little break here.
Yeah, we'll be right back. back. Thank you for the patience. Ready to dive into a new matchup. We have got Miraidon featuring Lucky VMAX against Lugia.
Yes, Single Strike Lugia featuring Tyranitar V is going to be getting in there with Single Strike Energy boosting the damage because Lugia no longer has Aurora Energy, it no longer has Powerful Colorless Energy, no longer has Capture Energy. It can't just one-shot anything with Amazing Yveltal. Can't snipe with Raik.
Mic check what? Jesse's mic is picking up Andrew. Oh, that's because I'm not plugged in. Yeah.
Ha!
Yes, I thought I was ready to go.
You thought.
There's like a 50%. There's like a 50% chance that I forget to plug my own mic in whenever we come back. So this has been an ongoing thing. Anyways,
that's pretty good.
Jesse, hello. Thank you for the patience. Hello. We've got Miraidon versus Lugia.
Single Strike Lugia.
Cool.
Which honestly kind of feels like the only way you can play the deck now. To be honest with you, because there just is not any good special energy in format anymore. To be honest with you, like there's you honestly just need just the colorless energies for Lugia. It has to be lucky energy. It has to be gift energy. I've even seen some lists playing the regenerative energy, which is honestly just horrible. It's,
right when you evolve,
it's a colorless energy that says when you evolve your Pokemon, you heal 100 damage, which is awkward because to get it into play, you need to already have evolved your Lugia to even use it. So it's only really good if you turn one, attach it to your Lugia, and then they hit into your Lugia. So it's like such a specific card, but there's no way to shuffle Luminion back. That's the thing that I think I miss the most about. So when you play your Luminion down, it's there for good. Like I've even seen some lists playing one basic water just on the off chance that they draw into it, and then you just attach the basic water and put it back in. Yeah, but most of the lists, this list that won a 100-person city league, is just playing. Honestly, you don't play a lot of draw support anymore because you have. I mean, Lugia already didn't play a whole lot. But you play even less now because you have lucky energy and gift energy to draw you cards. So you draw so many just off your energy that you don't really play a whole lot of. You play like one judge to disrupt Lost Box, a couple research.
This is electricity generator?
Yes.
Cool.
It's a long name.
Yeah, electricity generator. Doesn't necessarily roll off the tongue.
Doesn't hit the same as Max Elixir, you know?
No, it doesn't. But that's fine. We'll make do.
It might be called something different when it gets translated, maybe. Who knows?
I can't believe I didn't open any full art Professor Setas. This is
that's
so tragic, honestly.
That is tragic for sure.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have to go crack another box of Scarlet.
Hey, man, you got time, you know?
Got some time between now and rotation. Yes, for sure. Okay, let's get right into this thing.
Yeah.
Jesse, would you like heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails. So I will choose to go first.
Sure. Honestly, now with Lugia, it feels like a treat when you can get the double Archeops turn 1 or turn 2 because it's so much harder to do now. So not even mentioning the things I already mentioned that Lugia loses. Losing Evolution Incense hits this deck so much harder than any other because like you just need to get your Archeops out. So now you have to rely on capturing Aroma, which is a 50-50 shot. And then there's also a couple Great Ball in here just because like you need to find it, you know? It's so important to find your Archeops.
For sure.
So you play a couple Great Ball, flip ahead on an Aroma, and sometimes that's what you need to get you there. You do still have Ultra Ball, but
okay.
A couple more riffles here since this was organized. Okay.
Okay. That's cool.
Okay,
right.
Good luck.
Good luck. I have Klefki, which has the Prank Lock ability.
Oh, so I can't use Luminion?
Right.
Oh, that's annoying.
It reads, as long as this Pokemon is your active Pokemon, Each player's basic Pokemon in play have no abilities other than Prank Lock, which includes my own Pokemon, so it does impede my setup.
True.
But it can also slow down Jesse. I'll draw for turn. It's a good top deck for me. Taking a look at this hand, it is taking a look at this hand is a strong one for next turn and pretty decent for this turn. We did top deck Regieleki V, so I can set up that Regieleki VMAX next turn. I could also play an Ultra Ball and maybe go find a Miraidon EX. Let's see what we got. I'll bench Regieleki V and there we go. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Boss's Orders and Regieleki VMAX. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'm going to grab Miraidon EX and put it onto my bench. I decided to place a premium on the Lightning Energy in my hand because this deck doesn't play Flaffy or anything like that. So getting a manual attachment from hand every turn is very important. And each of your electricity generators are also very important. So you really don't want to miss out on those. This deck plays a thick 4-4 Regieleki VMAX line, so letting one go is not a problem. Okay. And then I'll play Electricity Generator. Look at the top 5 cards of my deck. And then I can attach up to 2 Lightning Energy that I find there to one of my benched Lightning Pokemon. I find 1, so we'll attach that to Miraidon EX.
Nice. What's the Lightning count there? Like 14, 15?
14, yeah.
Yeah. 14 seems like a good number.
And then I'll attach Lightning Energy from hands, and I'll pass to you.
Okay, draw for turn. We'll start with a Great Ball, which lets you look at the top 7 cards of your deck and choose a Pokemon you find there and put it into your hand. I'll take Archeops. And then I'm going to go back in. I'm going to play Capturing Aroma, which says flip a coin. If heads, search your deck for an evolution Pokemon. If tails, search your deck for a basic Pokemon. Tails, so search for a basic and put it into my hand.
These are Lightning dual mats, by the way.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm using the same color that I used in my Mew VMAX deck, and that is just classic black matte.
Now, real quick, if they look a little bit more green than they ought to, it's because there's a blue light right here. That's what's
fun.
happening. There you go.
They do look a little greeny.
Yeah.
All right. Off the Capturing Aroma. Dunsparce's Prize. That is not good. That is not good at all. But that's fine. The thing I'm more annoyed about right now is the Klefki, honestly, because I don't have a way to discard. I think what I have to do is grab a single strike Pokemon because I have a Tower of Darkness in my hand. So off the Capturing Aroma, I'm going to grab Tyranitar V. I'm going to value the Stonejourners more since they hit for weakness. I'm going to go back in the deck. I'm going to play Nest Ball, which searches my deck for a basic Pokemon and puts it straight onto my bench. I'll grab Stonejourner. Yep.
Yeah, it's a funny matchup because you can hit me for weakness. I can hit you for weakness.
Yep.
So really just some big explosive one-hit knockouts to what we're expecting.
Yep.
check your mic. Make sure it's not falling too far back on your head. Yeah, you're good. Cool.
Bench Lugia V. Played on Tower of Darkness, which says once during your turn, you can discard a single strike card from your hand and draw 2 cards. So I'll discard Tyranitar V, draw 2. Ah!
I know, that Klefki.
I have 2 Archeops in my hand, but I can't discard them. Well, I can at least read the Wind. So I'll attach a double turbo to Lugia, and I'll use Read the Wind to discard Archeops and draw 3.
Sweet.
Not the worst thing in the world.
It could be. Yeah, it could be worse.
Yeah.
I'll draw. And I'll attach a Lightning Energy from my hand to Miraidon EX and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. That is a bit of an unfortunate whiff for me.
Missed the switch?
Yeah, this deck plays 4 Beach Court, so I was really expecting to be able to find that.
You're having trouble finding your 4-ofs today.
It's fine.
This just goes to show you can play 4 of a card. Doesn't mean you're going to find it.
Nope. That's okay. And that's okay. So I'll evolve Regieleki V into Regieleki VMAX. I'll bench another Miraidon EX. And I'll play Nest Ball. The next card.
And like you could have attached the active, but there was more of a chance you find the retreat card.
It's like, and then waste another one of these.
Yeah, no.
Like no
That
shot. It's a terrible. Yeah, you always go for the switch here because you're not going to waste another pencil
People
sharpener.
are going to be like, oh, why didn't you attach the active? Well, I mean, in hindsight, yeah, but like you had way higher of a chance of drawing into a switching card.
100%. Yeah, 100% for sure. Okay. That's fine. Off of the Nest Ball, I'll get Regieleki V and put it on the bench.
Who needs that tandem unit ability?
Don't need it.
I don't even need it.
Don't even need it. Easy. We're fine. Okay. Oh boy. And with that, I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Okay, we'll start with a Capturing Aroma. Heads, very cool. Go search for an evolution Pokemon. I'll grab Lugia VSTAR. And then I'm going to go back in. Serena only works on Vs 2. Grr. Okay. I'm going to play Professor Burnett, which I think does get a lot better now with post-rotation.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. Because you just have so many less ways of finding your Archeops. So I think Radiant Serena really matters. Okay, so I will discard Radiant Serena and Archeops off the Burnett. I'm going to go back in. I'm going to evolve to Lugia V-Star and use my Summoning Star ability, which lets me put 2 colorless Pokemon from my discard pile onto my bench. And then I'll use Primal Turbo, which lets me search my deck for 2 special energies and attach them to one of my Pokemon. I'll grab Lucky Energy and Gift Energy. And then I'll use my other Primal Turbo. put 1 gift energy onto Stone Joiner.
Yeah, gift energies seem really solid just to help you draw, keep your hand from getting disrupted by Judge.
So how does that work with gift and lucky energy? Do you draw? How does the draw work with that? We're gonna need some chat judges.
I believe it's you pick.
So like, do I draw
up to 7 and then?
Do I draw up to 7 and then draw another one with lucky?
I would say yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it's since they both happen. Someone in the chat can correct me, but I believe since they're both happening at the same time, you get to choose.
Yeah, I think you're right on that.
Yeah.
And then I'll use Tempest Dive, which does 220 minus 20, so 200, and then I won't discard the stadium.
Okay, Klefki gets knocked out. Jesse takes a prize card, and I will promote Regieleki VMAX. Definitely a little sussed out about the Stone Journer, but that's fine. I'll draw for turn. Okay. I'll play Arven, which is a new supporter card from Scarlet and Violet. It allows you to search your deck for an item card and a tool card. And tool cards are no longer item cards. So it's a pretty nifty thing. I do like it because it can search out your Forest Sealstone, which gives you the Star Alchemy VSTAR power and allows you to get whatever you want out of your deck. So it's kind of broken, really, when you think about it. Now, I can also use my tandem unit power now. That's sick. Wow. So cool. Okay. Love it. Okay. Let's get these. Off of Arven, I'm going to get Ultra Ball. Off of Arven, I'm going to get Ultra Ball and EXP Share and put them into my hand. Kind of feel like I don't really need to get my Forest Sealstone yet. I can save it.
Sure.
Since I got a Raihan in my hand, which will already allow me to get whatever I want out of my deck. So
XP Share seems more important when you don't have the Flaffy in your deck to conserve some energy.
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And then I will use Miraidon EX's Tandem Unit ability, which allows me to search my deck for up to 2 basic lightning Pokemon and put them straight onto my bench. Totally broken. Totally broken, dude. So I'm going to get Regieleki V and Raikou V and put both of those onto my bench. Now that I have sufficiently thinned my deck, I think I am ready to let it rip with some of these electricity generators. So let's see what I can do. I'll play electricity generator. Look at the top 5. Take any, and then I can take up to 2 basic lightning and attach them to one of my bench Pokemon.
I think it's any, so if you do get 2, you can put them in 2 different spots.
Oh, that's cool.
Pretty sure it's anywhere you like.
Wow, okay.
That was one of the differences from Max Elixir, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, though.
Attach this lightning energy to Raikou V. And then I'll play electricity generator again.
Woo-wee.
Let's go.
Busted
We
card.
got our double hits.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can put them anywhere you want, but you might want to double check me on that.
I'll attach these to Miraidon EX. And shuffle up.
Well, I guess obviously it would be different from Max Elixir since Max Elixir with just 1 energy.
I'm pretty sure that the electricity generator is to the bench, though, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's to the bench.
But
it's 5. It says 6.
But you can split them.
But you can split them, yeah.
Okay.
And it has to be on Lightning Pokemon.
Right. Cool. Sweet. I'll attach EXP share from my hands to Miraidon EX. I'll attach a lightning energy from my hand to Raikou V and retreat into Raikou V. I'll use my fleet-footed ability to draw a card, and then I will Lightning Rondo for knockouts.
So did we get confirmation? So I've seen some of the chat say you do Lucky first, and some of the chat say you get to choose since they both happen. Some people are saying Lucky is first since it says damage, but it says even if it is knocked out, draw a card. So I feel like they both say knocked out. So does anybody know for sure? You asked the judge at Toronto and was told Lucky first. That's fine. So
well, let's just go with the safe play and say Lucky first.
Yeah, let's do. I don't want to draw extra cards if I don't need to. So,
assessing damage does come before assessing knockout. So that makes sense.
Because this just says knockout. So
yes.
Yeah, I think you might. I think you might be
Lucky
right on
first.
that.
Yep.
Okay. So, because he damaged me, I'm going to draw. I have 6 cards in hand, but Lucky Energy triggers first, so I'm going to draw 1 card. And then Gift Energy, but I already have 7 cards in hand, so it doesn't trigger. I'll promote Stonejourner and then draw a turn. I'll use Primal Turbo to accelerate. What I should do actually while I'm in here is just see how many single strike energies I have. Okay, they're all in here, so that's good. So off the Primal Turbo, I'll get 2 single strike energies onto Stonejourner. Then I'll do another Primal Turbo. And put 1 gift energy onto Lugia V. Yeah. I'll attach V-Guard energy to Archeops for turn. And then I'll use Serena to bring up Regieleki VMAX.
Oof.
And then I'll use Giga Hammer, which does 120 plus 40, so 160 times 2 is 320. And then it says I can't attack during my I can't use Giga Hammer during my next turn.
All right, so 3 prizes. Yikes, that is really tough. We'll see what I've got. I'll promote Regieleki V and draw for turn. I'll evolve into Regieleki VMAX and Ultra Ball, discarding Nest Ball and Escape Rope. Let's see if I've got anything in this deck of mine that can help me out.
Oh, did you use Experience Share?
Experience Share. There's no energy on it. You knocked out my VMAX.
Yeah, duh.
Yeah, duh. Doi. I think, there's probably a Luminion in this list. Has to be, you would think, but maybe it's priced. Maybe there's not a Luminion in the list. One of those two is true.
Yeah,
it might not play it.
I feel like it probably doesn't. I don't think a lot of lists play it.
All right, maybe I should have gotten that stone then. Huh. Because then I could just go get a judge. That's fine. We're just going to have to say you ain't got it. All right.
To be fair, even off the judge, I'd still have like a huge hand off the gift energy.
Oh,
It's
true. That is true.
I mean, I have a 9-card hand now.
This is true.
So it would put me at 7 cards.
All right, I've got a strat. Here we go.
Let's see it.
Okay. Oh, I guess I should thin. Off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get Regieleki VMAX and put it into my hand. And then we're going back in. I'll play Raihan. No, I won't. I am very stuck.
Yikes. Not looking good.
It's not looking good.
No.
All right. I'll
I guess
evolve.
it probably was better if you promoted Raikou to retreat.
True, but you know, it just, yeah.
Feel free to dial it back if you'd like, but it's up to you.
Yeah, nah, it's cool, bro. We're in here. I'll attach Lightning Energy to Regieleki. I'll retreat into Raikou V. Fleet-footed to draw a card. And I'll Lightning Rondo for the knockouts.
All right. Draw. I will bench Tyranitar V. Just for the heck of it, I will use Urn of Vitality to put 2 single strike energies back into my deck. And I'll use Archeops to go grab those and put them on Tyranitar. And then I'll use my other Archeops to go get 2 more single strike energies.
So broken.
Unhinged deck. And then I'll retreat and I'll use Single Strike Crush for 240 plus 80 is 320 and discard the top 4 cards in my deck.
Wow. That's pretty sick, honestly.
Hey, maybe Lugia's not dead.
Yeah, Lugia looking kind of spicy with the single strike stuff.
I think the hardest part about Lugia is just getting the Archeops in the discard pile. It's really hard to do. And like, I mean, if you had went in with that knockout, I mean, if you hadn't missed that knockout, we would have had a much closer game.
Well, it would have been at least 1 to yeah.
I think I probably still would have won, but what you need to hope, honestly, and it's a pretty honest. It's a kind of a big ask for Lugia to get those Archeops in a discard pile now because it can just be really awkward sometimes to do. Like I played some testing hands with this deck. I didn't play a whole lot, but from the ones I did, I was not hitting like the turn 2 double Archeops that often. Like I think I did like 2 out of like the 5 testing hands I did, which was like not great. But yeah, when you do it turn 2 and just, you know.
That was sick.
And,
yeah.
I mean, it's good against this deck because I have the fighting guy to hit for weak. I mean, fighting and dark historically have always just been good types to hit for weakness.
They really are.
And yeah, when you can hit for weakness, it's just like very strong for sure.
Definitely. There's just a lot of good single strike Pokemon. And it's crazy. Lugia is just like the best way to accelerate single strike energy.
It's like Houndoom. Who needs it,
no.
You don't even damage your own Pokemon. And you get 2 energies. And they don't have to be single strike energies.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems really good. I like that a lot. Well, I'm really excited to see how this next game goes.
Yeah.
That was sick. I think I could have gotten out of the gates a little bit quicker, so we're going to aim to do that. This game going first.
And you get to go first this game.
Yeah. I think that we can definitely turn things around. Something cool I can do, I can attack with Regieleki V as well. I was thinking if I had enough energy on my Regieleki V, I could potentially hit, and then I take 100 less damage, so that's something that I might
that's true.
look to try and do.
Okay.
All right, I'll go first. And I do not have a basic.
I do have a basic. I'm just gonna, let's see, I'm going second. So you knock out my Pokemon first. I think it's probably this guy. No. Yeah.
Two mulligans.
Holy. I was debating with my starting hand here. I have a Stonejourner and a Tyranitar. I was debating on putting Tyranitar up because Stonejourner is just a more valuable Pokemon. But Stonejourner also only gives up 1 prize. So if I want to win the prize race going second, I think it's better to like force you to have the Gust. And it's okay if I lose a Stonejourner because I have another one in the deck.
Oh, yeah. Well, well, well.
You want to do a gentleman's mulligan on that one there, sir?
No, we're chilling, bro.
I mean, at least you can have solace and that escape rope won't get me out of the lock. At least.
Well, that's fine.
Those are all 3 of your Klefki.
All 3 of those. Yeah.
Isn't that starting hand in a blind matchup where you're like, please, my opponent, be playing Lost Box? I'll take my 2.
Okay. And good luck.
You too.
I'll draw for turn. And I just top decked a Forest Seal Stone, but
oh my word.
I have nowhere to put it.
Hey, you could still get a turn 2 attack off, technically.
I mean, technically you can. I'll attach a Lightning Energy to my Klefki, and I will pass to you.
Draw for turn. Got a Lugia, so I'll bench that immediately. Excuse me. Let's see, what's more correct, playing Capturing Aroma or Great Ball? I think Great Ball is better to play first. I'll play Great Ball. I'll take Lugia VSTAR. I'm going to go back to Capturing Aroma. Heads, so that is an evolution Pokemon. Get an Archeop. Well, let me look at a couple things first. I'm not going to count all the energy, but I at least want to know how many single strike energy I have in the deck. All 4, very cool. Go see if I have my other Stonejourner. Ooh, I do not. It's a little worrisome, but that's okay. All right, off the Capturing Aroma, since I flipped heads, I will get an Archeops. I'll go back in. I'll Ultra Ball away Luminion and Archeops for, wouldn't you know it, another Archeops. And then I'll shuffle. I'll bench Dunsparce. I'll bench Tyranitar. And then I'll play Serena to discard my Archeops and draw 3 cards. Attach Gift Energy to Stonejourner, and I'll pass to you.
Okay. Come on. A basic. Oh, my gosh.
No.
This is so sad. I'll bench a second Klefki, and then gotta judge. That is the weakest.
That is probably, I don't think you could draw any worse if you tried, honestly.
This is the saddest, weakest judge of all time. Yeah. What are the odds? 3 Klefki in the
That's
opening?
crazy, bro.
So bad.
You're so like hot and cold with your draws. It's crazy. There's no middle ground. It's just like draw the heater, draw the nothing.
Absolutely nothing. That's fine. That's fine.
That's pokes for you.
Yeah. It's all good. You ain't getting nothing off these 4. Okay.
Oh, I got something.
2, 3. No, you didn't. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, my God. Okay. I'll nest ball.
Mm-hmm.
And let's take a look at what we got. Yeah.
The crazy thing is, like, Miraidon just, like, sets up your whole board, but, like, kind of need a little more than that right now.
Yeah, this is quite bad. All right. Off of Nest Ball, I'll get Miraidon EX. And it goes to my bench.
Someone said, can't even see Lugia get body post-rotation, Sag.
It's kind of sick. No, to a lightning
I'm sorry,
deck.
guys. I thought Lugia was going to be bad, okay? But it's just broken.
I'll attach Lightning Energy to Miraidon EX. And I'll pass to you.
You could do Prank Lock.
Ah, I will Prank Lock for 10 damage.
Draw. I'll evolve the Lugia VSTAR and use Summoning Star to put 2 Archeops onto the bench.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Cards in?
2.
Okay. I'll use Primal Turbo. To put 2 single strike energies onto Stone Journer. And then I'll use Primal Turbo again. To put 1 gift energy onto Lugia VSTAR. And I will just use Land's Pulse, my first attack, which is 30 plus 30 more if there's a stadium in play. So 30 plus 40 is 70, which is a knockout.
Yep. There you go. I will promote Miraidon EX and draw. I'll bench Miraidon EX. I'll use my tandem unit ability to go thin my deck and get a couple of Regieleki V out. And then I'll use a second tandem unit ability to go get another Regieleki V.
I keep forgetting that Prank Lock meant you can't use your own tandem unit.
Oh, yeah.
I was like wondering why I didn't use it last turn. I was
Yep.
like, oh, yeah.
Couldn't.
You can't.
Yeah, can't. And I'll put Beach Court into play, retreat into Klefki, and pass to you.
Use Primal Turbo. To put a gift energy onto Tyranitar. All my attackers gifted up. And then I'll do Land's Pulse again for, now that it's stadium in play, it does 100 damage.
Okay, Klefki goes down. You take a prize. I will promote Regieleki V and draw. Huh. Yep. I'll attach to Miraidon EX. I'll use tandem units. And off of tandem units, I will get Raikou V. You know what? I'm losing 2 prizes no matter what, so I'm going to go fleet-footed.
That's fair, that's fair.
I'll retreat Regieleki V into Raikou V and use fleet-footed. Pass to you.
I'll use Land's Pulse for 100 times 2, which is 200.
There you go. You get to take a prize. 2 prizes. And I'll promote Miraidon EX. Draw. Attach from my hand to Miraidon EX. I'll use Electricity Generator to look at the top 5 cards. Woohoo! And I'll take my 2 Lightning Energy and attach them to Miraidon EX.
Comeback time, baby. Comeback time.
And that's fine. I'll use Photon Blaster for 220 damage and take a prize.
I'll use Urn of Vitality to shuffle my 2 single strike energies back into my deck. And then I'll use Primal Turbo to put them onto Tyranitar.
Yep.
And then I'll use the other Primal Turbo to put another single strike energy on. And then I'll attach from hand. And I'll do Single Strike Crush for 320 damage.
Oh, so gnarly.
Insane.
So gnarly. Yo, Pokemon promos in the chat. What are you saying is the official ruling on the wording on Miriam? Can you help us out? Do you get to draw cards if you don't shuffle any Pokemon in? Do you get to draw cards? No Pokemon, no draw? Oh, well, that makes that card much worse for sure. All right, let's play game 3.
I think you have to, sure.
Yeah,
I think you have to like fulfill one of those things where you have to fulfill the effects of the first thing.
It's an if then, right?
Yeah.
The translation on Poke Beach, well, that's so far the second mistranslation.
I think it's still pretty good though. Most of the times you're gonna have one Pokemon at least in your district.
For sure.
I mean, you don't really have a whole lot of Pokemon recovery to choose from. You can't really be picky. When we have Clara and Miriam, and that's pretty much it. We don't have any item-based recovery,
right?
As far as I'm aware.
Still pretty good. Yeah. It's just not as good as I thought, because I thought it would be. It doesn't have to be an implied. I mean, all right. So like, almost all English cards now, they will say if you shuffled any Pokemon in this way, then draw 3 cards. That's how it'll be worded in English, right? Yo, thank you, Wrinkle Chew, for those 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hopefully you're having a busted day. So, the Japan ruling site says you can't play the supporter with no Pokemon in the discard pile. Right, that makes sense.
Sure.
So then it'll probably get translated into English. It'll say, shuffle up to 3 Pokemon from your discard pile into your deck. If you recovered any Pokemon in this way, then you'll draw 3 cards. Like it'll probably word it that way.
Yeah.
Because that's how they've been doing everything lately, right?
Yeah, I think ever since the Sword and Shield block, it seems like they've started.
Let's see, what is
changing.
Rai? Yeah, just like Rai, I literally have Raihan right here.
Yeah.
Attach a basic energy card from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. If you do, search your deck for it. So it will have that if. It's the if is what makes it so that you have to do the first thing first. If there's an if, then you have to do that first thing because you're creating an if then. If there is no if, then if it's just, shuffle 3 Pokemon into your deck, then draw 3 cards, there is no if. So you just do, it's like Cynthia and Caitlin, right? So Cynthia and Caitlin's like, you can discard a card from your hand, get a supporter back from the discard pile, and draw 3. You don't have to get a supporter back from the discard pile to draw 3.
Right.
Because there is no if.
Yep.
So that is what's going on there. And like Cynthia and Caitlin's a perfect example of how.
I need to attend a Pokemon wording lecture class, it sounds like, because this is all very confusing.
No, we're getting it figured out.
It makes sense though. Yeah, ever since Sword and Shield, it seems like they changed the way they worded things. Like they changed the way they worded like the trade ability.
Yeah,
because like trade ability is different now. I can't remember exactly what.
Well, now it says if you discarded any cards in this way, draw 2 cards.
And then what did it say before?
It didn't give that whole clause was not there.
It just said discard a card from your hand,
and draw 2.
I think is what it said, right? What did Zorak say? Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. All right, let's play a third game. I know Jesse won 2-0. Very
quick,
handily.
Though. I mean,
those were some quick ones.
Yeah, you definitely had some bad beats in both those games for sure.
I'm convinced I can get this deck to pop off.
I mean, it's a good deck.
4.
I mean, it is. Yeah. It's performing in Japan, so it's just unfortunate.
It's all good. We got it this time.
Yeah. All right. And you're going first, I assume. Or do you want to reflip?
Let's reflip, just
Okay.
for one off.
Heads. I'll go first.
Sounds good.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
Very good luck.
Yep.
Draw for turn. Bench Dunsparce. Bench Lugia right away, just because there's no reason not to. And then I'll play Tower of Darkness, and I'll discard Single Strike Energy to draw 2. And then I'll attach V-Guard Energy to my active. Luminous Sign. And let me just check my Single Strike Energies real quick.
Yeah, you always got to worry about the Klefki, so...
I was thinking, like, you can Switching Bolt into it,
yeah.
so I'm going to preemptively use it, because I don't want to play the Judge in my hand. I need to draw more cards than that. Pretty lucky with my prizing these games. Got all my Single Strike Energies, which is good. Just go see the Stonejourners. That's another really important card to have. Against this deck, got them both. Cool. I got the Burnett. Cool. So off the Luminous Sign, I will get Professor's Research. Yeah. And I'll pass to you.
Cool. Draw. And I have a pretty agreeable opening hand with a couple of Regieleki V and a Forest Sealstone, which will be able to get me a draw supporter, so definitely dig that. I'll put Beach Court into play to counter your Tower of Darkness.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'll bench Regieleki V. And let's think. I mean, Lightning Wall's decent option turn 1. I'll attach Forest Sealstone to my Regieleki V. And I'll use Alchemy Star to search my deck for any card I want and put it into my hand. So now I know that Jesse just got himself a research. I would love to play Judge, but that comes at a risk because I could draw poorly off my own Judge, but it would be sick as well.
Yeah, that would definitely be rough for me because I can't really bench another Luminion.
Right.
I don't have space for my Archeops.
So I think Judge feels fine. Let's go for it. All right. Off of Luminion, I'm going to get, or no, off of the Forest Sealstone, off of the Alchemy Star, I'm going to grab Judge and put it into my hand.
And with Vigard and Dunsparce, getting the turn 1 attack doesn't even knock me out.
Nope.
So there's that too.
Right. Exactly. I'm confident. Going to trust the deck.
Yeah. Surely you won't judge yourself into all your Klefkis.
I would never do that. Okay. I'll Electricity Generator. And we found one. So I'll attach that to my benched Regieleki V. Then I'll attach a lightning energy from my hand to Regieleki V and Judge. So we hope these cards are good. Going second against Lugia felt like I needed to disrupt the hand a little bit. Jesse also doesn't have any Archeops in the discard pile, so I'm thinking that this early Judge might be able to stick him.
Is that what you think, eh?
That's the hope.
Double Archeops Ultra Ball research coming up.
No chance.
Oh, he's going to be fuming.
That's for sure. Okay, we each get 4?
Yep.
Okay. And I will switching bolts for 0 because of your V-Guard energy. All right, go ahead.
Let's see. This is not a great hand.
You always got read the wind.
True. Just debating on where to attach this energy. I think attaching it to the active is probably okay, because I think Lugia might survive. Nah, I should attach it to the bench. No, I'm attached to active. And then I'll use Read the Wind and discard a Collapse Stadium and draw 3.
I'll draw for turn. Unfortunately, I was able to draw pretty well off of the Judge, which is exactly what I needed. Jesse didn't get anything. Great. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Lightning Energy and Raihan. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get a Miraidon EX and put it onto the bench. Then I will use Tandem Unit, which allows me to search my deck for 2 Lightning Pokemon and put them onto the bench. And I'm going to get 2 Regieleki V. Cool. Then I'll attach Lightning Energy to Regieleki V and play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll attach an EXP share to Regieleki V. And I'll retreat into Regieleki V. And I'll use Lightning Wall for 70 damage.
Take 100 less. Cool. Draw. Bench Stonejourner and attach Single Strike Energy to Stonejourner. And then I'll use Read the Wind to discard Urn of Vitality and draw 3 cards.
Now we're playing Pokemon cards.
Now this is the Lugia hands I expected, honestly. This is the hands I was getting when I was testing the deck. So honestly, I'll take those first 2 games. Honestly, I'll take them in stride.
Fire. I'll draw. And I'll bench Miraidon EX. I'll attach a Lightning Energy from my hand to Miraidon EX and I'll play Serena to discard 1, 2, 3, and then I'll draw 4 cards. Okay. Huh. I'll play Electricity Generator to look at the top 5. We find 1 Lightning Energy. Sad. That's fine. You don't have any Archeops in the discard pile?
Nope.
Okay.
There's a big argument in the chat right now whether Judge is worth it. He just Judge just won him the game. Like, what are you talking about?
Of course it's worth it.
You realize the Judge is the reason he's winning right now, right?
100%. Judge, I literally just lose this game if I didn't judge you turn 1 because you just had the research, you had Yeah, it was gonna be sick.
I mean, and you can't just let Lost Box build up like.
Oh,
20
you have
card hands.
you have to disrupt Lost Box.
Oh man, if
you
guys don't want to play Judge, that's fine. I'll just like draw all my cards with Lost Box. Like that's cool.
Yeah.
Anyways,
right. Anyways, here
continue.
We are. But yes, Judge is also very good against Lost Box, so you're gonna wish you had it, right?
It's good as a one of.
It is. Okay. I really want to take a knockout against this Lugia, and Lightning Wall is not doing it. Lightning Wall does kind of protect me from Stone Journer, though. Does it? Not really.
No.
Well,
I mean, I'm not. Lance Pulse can do a max
320. Yeah.
60 plus 40 is 100 times 2 is 200.
But the Giga Hammer,
is 100.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but I mean, I physically can't. I mean, unless I guess I could next turn.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right. I'm going to Ultra Ball, discarding Beach Court and Boss's Orders. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get Regieleki VMAX. Oh, boy.
What?
I had to look up the name of its attack on my English one.
Oh, it's
Max Thunder and Lightning.
I remember it because it's just so long and the text is so squished online. It's like that's why I remember it. Max Thunder and Lightning.
Okay, and then I will use Max Thunder and Lightning for 220 damage minus 30, so 190 damage and the knockouts.
And fun fact, I couldn't make it Max Lightning because that's Jolteon's attack already. Jolteon's is Max Lightning.
Got it.
All right. Anyways. So I'll promote Dunsparce since it has free retreat with Beach Court. I'll draw for turn. Oh, man. I'll play Nest Ball and fail it. I'll attach Double Turbo to Lugia V. I'll play Urn of Vitality to shuffle Single Strike Energy back into the deck.
Yeah, we're having a couple of real swingy games here.
Yeah. Like I said, like the hardest part about this, I mean, and you could say the same in Standard too, but it's so much easier to pull off in current Standard. But with all those like discarding cards gone, it's just so much harder to smoothly pull off.
Quick Ball, Aurora Energy.
I mean, that's why I feel like Burnett kind of needs to be in the deck because
100%.
Assuming you have an out to your VSTAR in your hand, then you can just force them in the discard pile.
I like Burnett a lot better post-rotation, yeah. And it even seems to play pre-rotation.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I mean, I was a proponent of it, but I don't think it's worth it, probably in current Standard. El Serena and discard Tyranitar, Radiant Serena, and Boss to draw 4. Okay.
We're getting there.
Capturing Aroma. Dang it. Tails. Do I even want anything? Use your VSTAR power. I just gotta hope you don't have Gust. I'm just gonna fail that. And actually, I'll grab a Luminian V. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Bench Stonejourner and retreat and pass.
I'll draw. I've got a Regieleki VMAX. I'll evolve into play. I'll attach a lightning energy to my Miraidon EX and use Serena to bring up your Lugia. And I think that is probably...
Darn it. I could have went for another Lugia V, but I just figured if you bet Gustin, I got a 2-prizer, I'm basically losing anyway.
Yeah, but the game's like over, yeah. And we'll Photon Blaster for 220 damage and take the knockouts.
Yeah, I think with that, I'm just going to go ahead and scoop this game.
Well, I think, none of those games were particularly great games, but that deck popped off and won twice.
Yeah.
This deck kind of popped off and won once.
I think that's the way it's going to go with
these kinds of decks.
Yeah,
these
it's the same way with the Mew versus the Oinkologne deck. Like, the Mew deck can pop off really easily and just, like, take over the game. But if the other deck sets up, same thing here. I mean, I think that deck's going to have a way smoother early game than this deck for sure.
Yeah.
And you can take advantage of that for sure. And you're just, like, one-shotting everything. Even with Dunsparce, you can still get up to that 280 with the 2 of the VMAXs. So I think that's probably the reason they don't play Dunsparce in this deck. Because like current standard, you really only need that one Lugia V-Star, and then you just boom, just use, your single strike guys from there.
Right.
So yeah, but the Lugia deck's still fun. I think if you enjoy Lugia still and you want to keep playing it, it's perfectly fine deck. It seems like. I mean, this is like very, very recently it's started to do well in Japan. So
right.
Who knows going forward? And this is seems like a pretty good build of it for sure.
Single strike energy are just really good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just basically your new powerful colorless energy. They just don't work on Lugia anymore. They just work on these other guys.
And you could even play. There is another single strike energy you could play called Impact Energy, which is a rainbow energy for single strike Pokemon. So you could play like one of those in your deck, like, because the single strike energy only counts as fighting in dark, whereas the impact energy counts as any colors. And there are single strike Pokemon that have attack costs that aren't fighting in dark. So if you wanted to, you could probably find a build that plays the impact energies and then play some other crazy. I know there's a lot of crazy single strike Pokemon out there. So, but for my money, I think that the Tyranitar and the Stonejourner seem good enough on their own. So.
All right. Now, for some slower, grindier gameplay, I think that Lost Box versus Mewtwo V Union Gardevoir EX is in order.
Yes. Oh, I got to replace some cards in my deck as
I'm
well.
very much looking forward to seeing how this matchup goes. Yeah, it should be pretty sick, honestly. I got Mewtwo V Union. If I can get that V Union out quickly, then I can Cyplosion your board. 16 damage counters.
Yeah, that sounds pretty miserable to deal with, honestly.
Yes.
So I'm hoping that that I can maybe pick off some of your Kirlias and Ralts before, if I can get a fast start. Before you can actually set that up. But if you get that Mewtwo V Union out quick, then I might be in some trouble.
That's the goal. So that's what I'm trying to accomplish here. Now, while we get set up for our final match, I'm going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to play some Mewtwo V Union Guardy versus Sableye Lost Box.
Sablezard. Turbo Sablezard.
Turbo Sablezard. We'll be right back. Yo, yo, yo.
Welcome back.
Yes, we're ready for some gaming. Thank you guys for the patience. We've got another best of 3 for you. I'm going to be showing off my Mewtwo V Union Gardevoir EX deck. This is a deck that I've been working on a little bit, so I'm excited to give it a spin and see how it goes. I feel like Gardevoir EX and Gallade are a great 1-2 duo. Gallade with the Buddy Catch ability, getting you whatever supporter you want out of the deck, can allow you to play kind of a toolbox of supporter cards. Could also allow you to play Peonia, which can help you to go get the pieces to your Mewtwo V Union so that you can get those into the discard pile and then start swinging with Final Burn, 300 damage. You've also got Cyplosion, which places 16 damage counters. Just absolutely insane stuff. So want to get that Mewtwo V Union out. I've got Cook, so I can heal it, which is really nice as well.
The Cook technology is still in there. It
is. I did take out, unfortunately, my Hatterene EX, or my Hatterene VMAX. Yes, that was a spicy card that I liked in there, but I decided it was too much spice with the Hatterene and the Mewtwo V Union. Hatterene's kind of cool because it can heal off the damage you do to yourself and allow you to kind of fix your own math.
I think this might... I could see this being like the optimal way to play Gardevoir EX because, I mean, if you look at the Mewtwo V Union, it's got that ability to stop Giratina from one-shotting it. So that's like a huge selling point for me for the card. And the card's just really strong in general. Like you do 300 damage, you can spread, you can heal if they can't do a lot of damage. And yeah, so I mean that card's got a lot going for it. What I'm playing over here though is I'm not playing Giratina. We showed that off last time. It's obviously like probably the strongest deck, and it's really really strong deck. But I'm gonna play like a Turbo Sablezard deck. So it's got a lot. It's got Pokestops. It's got Vacuums. It's got Trekking Shoes, which honestly you're usually just lost zoning most of the time. But it's just you're just trying to get to that 10 in the lost zone even as early as turn 2, which you can do pretty consistently. A little worried about the Klefkis in his deck, though, because my whole deck is revolved around Comfey, and that does not sound fun to deal with. What Giratina has going for it is you have that Abyss-seeking attack that you can do. You can just... If they got Klefki, you're just like, okay, whatever. I'll promote Giratina. I'll Abyss-seeking. You can just force cards into the Lost Zone that way. This deck doesn't have that, so I think that's probably the reason it's not performing super well in Japan. But it did win a 100... I'm pretty sure it was like over 100 people. It did win a City League. So clearly it's got something going for it. So we'll see how it goes.
Cool. Yeah, let's do this thing. I love the way that this Guardy deck plays. It's just very cool. You know, feels like a control-oriented deck in a way, or just more like Zoroark GX kind of used to play. Just in that you have all these refinement abilities allow you to kind of churn through your resources.
You can naturally just discard your V-Union pieces.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I like that a lot.
I mean, Sander played a deck. Did you? I mean, he
ahead of his time.
Yeah, he played in a couple regionals ago. He played a Mewtwo V Union Gardevoir deck.
I mean, just imagine that, but with Gardevoir EX.
But with Gardevoir EX, yeah, which is just better than the Shining Arcane.
Like Sander's kind of already been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Super funny.
We both got the Nebula Dragon Shield, so we'll have to make sure we don't mix up our cards here.
Oh, true. All right, would you like heads or tails?
I'll take heads.
Tails it is. I will go first.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's fine.
No basic.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if you struggle, I think if you're afraid of Klefki playing a Lost Zone deck, you could play some Canceling Clones. I mean, there was a moment early on, like when Lost Zone was new, that everybody was trying to counter the deck with Empoleon, and there was for a hot minute there were Lost Zone decks just playing 4 Canceling Clone just because you need to use your Comfey ability. So you could probably, I mean, there's Trekking Shoes in this deck, so if you wanted, you could cut those for Canceling Clones if you're afraid of Klefki.
All right, I'll take my mulligan. And good luck.
You too.
I'll draw for turn. Okay. Very interesting. I've got an okay hand. I think I want to try and get a Klefki out into the active spot, but then I have to hope that Jesse doesn't have an escape rope since I only have one search card. I'm going to start off.
Does play 4. So.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to start off by playing Ultra Ball, discarding Kirlia and a Psychic Energy. And then let's take a look at the deck. I want to see how many Mewtwo V Union pieces I have. We've got 2, 3, and 3. So it looks like I did prize one of those, which is fine. Let's see, is the Peonia in my deck? It is. So we will be able to potentially get some help searching that out.
Excuse me.
And then off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get Klefki. And I'll put Klefki onto the bench. The Nebula Mirror, honestly, is sick. I think these are like some of the most pretty sleeves.
We didn't plan this, obviously.
It just sick,
I mean, he wanted to put his Psychic deck in Nebulas, and I wanted to put my Psychic deck in Nebulas. So
here we are. I'll retreat my Ralts into Klefki, activating Prank Lock, which makes it so that basic Pokemon's abilities don't work so long as Klefki is in the active spots, and then I'll pass to you.
That is not good because I really need to be using my flower selecting to draw cards. So really hoping this Pokegear hits a Colress. I think I will do a little thinning and just go ahead. I think I'll do a little thinning and use my Fog Crystal to grab a... Oh, the Colress was the 7th card. I hate
Never
looking.
look.
I know, I shouldn't have looked. We do have a Radiant Charizard, which is good because I do not play Hisuian Heavy Ball. You don't really need it because lots of times you're not using Charizard till the end of the game, so you're going to draw a lot of prizes. So it's really unlikely that your Charizard is like your top 2 prizes. But you could play it if you're afraid. Let's see, we got Sableye. Got Comfy. Energy is extremely important in Lost Box because you do not want to Lost Zone a Fire Energy if your other Fire Energy is prized, because you only play 2. There's 1 Mirage Gate in here just for having that little boost of attacking. Only 1 Mirage Gate. Okay, let's grab a Comfy off the Fog. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. Off the Fog Crystal, I will grab Comfy. I was thinking, like, why don't you bench your Gardevoir? And I was like, oh, yeah, it's a stage 2 Pokemon. It's a stage 2. I was like, why don't you just bench it? Like, what are you doing?
Man, Pokemon's about to get real again with evolution.
I know, right?
I know, so sick.
Give it a year, guys. Pokemon will get better.
Yep, I agree. It's heading in a good direction.
Yeah, I think so. We'll play Pokegear 3.0, which lets you look at the top 7 cards of your deck and take a supporter and put it in your hand. Colress right on the top. That's what we like to see.
Now I just need no escape rope.
Now we just need an escape rope.
No escape rope.
Yes, escape rope. Play Colress, which says look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Put 2 or 3 into your hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. Definitely want that. We can afford to get rid of 1 Cramorant. And probably this Nest Ball is fine to get rid of. Either Nest Ball or Trekking Shoes. I kind of want to... Usually I would choose the Trekking Shoes here, but it would be nice to Trekking Shoe into, you know, a rope. So... You can also afford to Lost Zone a Sableye. Well, we can get rid of the Nest Ball. So I will Lost Zone Cramorant and Nest Ball. Play Trekking Shoes. Look at the top card of my deck. I can choose to keep it or discard it and draw another. I will choose to keep it. I'll play another Trekking Shoes. I will discard and draw another. They also have Cross Switchers. Almost forgot about that. I will bench Sableye, bench Cramorant. Just go and bench my second Sableye. I don't see a reason why not. And I will Cross Switcher up your little Ralts there.
No.
Prank Lock is no longer in effect. So I'll Flower Selecting. Look at the top 2 cards in my deck. Put 1 in my hand and 1 in the Lost Zone. I have 2 Roxanne, so I'm fine getting rid of 1. I'll switch cart and use Flower Selecting again. Switch card in the Lost Zone. I'll attach for turn.
Yep.
Manually retreat.
This is so sad.
Spit innocently for 110.
Yep. Okay, Jesse takes his prize. I'll promote Curlia. Or I'll promote Klefki.
Yeah.
And draw for turn. Okay. How many cards are in your hand?
4.
4. All right. I'm going to go Miriam. Shuffle Ralts and Curlia back into my deck. And then I get to draw 3. Now, you don't have your abilities right now. You have 4 cards in the Lost Zone. And you played a double cross switcher. Okay. That's fine. I just need to stabilize. So I'll draw 3. Okay. I'm going to level ball. And off the level ball, I'll get a Klefki. And then I'm going to go back in with Ultra Ball. I'll Ultra Ball away 2 Judge, which I don't want to do.
I like to see that.
But kind of have to. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll get Ralts and put it onto the bench. Okay. There we go. Now that I have 2 Klefki out, you do not have access to your abilities, even with an escape rope, and then I'll pass to you.
Okay. Start with a Colress's Experiment. Lost Vacuum is good for sure. Definitely want that. Pokegear could get me another Colress for next turn. And Escape Rope is just another switching card. So let me just look. Let me see if I can potentially get up to 10 in the Lost Zone. So I'm going to go up to 6. And then Pokestop. Pokestop puts me at 8 if I Lost Zone it.
Oh, okay.
The one I'm thinking of, I have a Pokestop in my hand.
Right.
but without being able to use flower selecting. All right, so I'll grab Pokegear, Lost Vacuum, and Rope, and Lost Zone, Trekking Shoes, and Comfy. Right now I'm debating on whether I want to activate Pokestop, but there's a slight risk I discard a Colress, which would be bad. I might just use the Pokegear right now, just see if I can find it. Fish the Colress out of my deck for next turn. Let's try that. I'll Pokegear. I'll just go ahead and grab the Colress.
Yep.
And I'm not even going to look at the rest. Colresses are being nice to me this game and showing up.
Yeah, that's always good.
Yeah. And then I'll play Pokestop, and I'll use Pokestop. So Pokestop, discard the top 3 cards of your deck and put any items you find into your hand. So I'll take Nest Ball. And then I'll Lost Vacuum to put Nest Ball in Lost Zone and Pokestop. So that puts me up to 8. And I'll pass to you.
Cool. Draw for turn. I'll bench Ralts. I'll rare Candy to evolve my Ralts into Gardevoir.
Oh!
And play Professor's Research.
That's pretty good.
Okay. You've got 8 cards in the Lost Zone. You can go to 10 next turn with... Sheesh. Yeah, I think I just let you get going way too quick.
The Trekking Shoes definitely put in work this game, honestly. Under Klefki, it's nice to be able to dig through your deck for those Colresses.
Well, I know you'll be up to 10 cards next turn with your Colress's Experiment. So, and I know you just got it. So, that's fine. I'll attach for turn here and then retreat into Gardevoir.
Yeah, because I'm going up to 10 in the Lost Zone anyway, so it's like...
And then I'll use Psychic Embrace.
Ooh.
To accelerate 3 from the discard pile onto my Gardevoir EX. And I'll Miracle Force for the knockout.
What's the effect of the attack?
Heal all special conditions from
okay.
Guardy.
Okay. I'll promote Comfy. Draw for turn. I'll use Colress's Experiment? No, actually, maybe not. I might actually try to go for a Clara this turn. I think this is a turn where I will flower selecting before playing my Colress, because if I find a Clara, I could get to 10 just off 2 Comfies, and then I can guarantee the energy. So let's start with a flower selecting. Okay, that's fine. I'll just take the Psychic, put my Mirage Gate in the Lost Zone, and then I'll play Colress. Check your discard real quick. Didn't think so. Put Trekking Shoes and Fog Crystal in the Lost Zone. So now I'm just going to stop counting after 10. There's no point in counting after 10.
Yeah, for sure.
So we can just stack those all up now. I'll Escape Rope. Bench Sableye. Attach Psychic. And I'll Lost Mine, which says you can only do it if you have 10 or more in the Lost Zone. Put 12 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon any way they like. So I'll put 7 on Ralts to knock it out. So I got 5 left. I'll put 1 on both the Klefkis, and then put the remaining 3 onto Gardevoir.
Cool. So Ralts gets knocked out, and you take a prize. I'll draw. That is not good. So let's Professor's Research, discard my big hand, and draw 7. Okay. I'll Fog Crystal. And off of the Fog Crystal, I'll get a Ralts and bench it. And then I'll go back in with a level ball. Oh, sheesh. Stuck. That's fine. Okay. I'll go back in with a level ball. And get another Ralts and bench it. Okay. And then I'll pass to you.
Okay. This is where I debated so hard putting the Hawlucha in this deck that puts 1 on each bench Pokemon. That would be so sick right now, but I just couldn't find room for it. I'll play my final Colress.
Okay.
Take Clara, Psychic, and switch carts.
Mm-hmm.
Put Psychic onto Sableye. Bench Radiant Charizard. And Lost Mine, I'll just do 6 on both Klefkis to knock them both out.
Okay. I'll promote Gardevoir EX and draw for turn. I'm going to rare candy to evolve Ralts into Gardevoir EX. I'll evolve my benched Ralts into Curlia. I'll Fog Crystal. And off of the Fog Crystal, I'll get a Psychic Energy and put it into my hand. I'll attach the Psychic Energy to Gardevoir EX and play Roxanne.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I figured I might as well bench the Charizard now. Because
Yeah.
if it gets knocked out, then I can just Clar. I still have 2 Clar in deck.
Right.
I felt like the chance of you knocking it out and then I don't find a way to find it is pretty low. So
Yeah, I've had a very awkward start to this game.
Yeah.
So.
I think I'm kind of taking advantage of it.
That
Yeah,
deck's
this
being
deck's
very
popping
aggressive.
off for sure.
Exactly,
Yeah.
it's what it's supposed to do. So that's you know, I mean, Lost Box still
It's
very
fortunate
aggressive.
I was able to get ahead of the Klefkis.
That was the big
Yeah.
That was the big thing. If I'm able to stop you from getting that turn 1 Klefki break, then you know the game's a different game. All right, I get 6. You get 2. Okay. I'll put the what's this called again?
Messagoza. I think it's just called Messagoza. It might be called Messagoza Stadium or something. Messagoza Academy or something like that. I think it's just called Messagoza.
I'll play Mezagoza. And I'll level ball. Off of the level ball, I'll grab a Klefki. I have like 3 V-Union pieces in.
Oh, yeah, I forgot your deck played the V-Union.
They're all like right there.
That is sad.
It is so sad. Okay.
Does Mesagoza let you grab a V-Union piece?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
I believe it's flip a coin if heads, search your deck for a Pokemon.
For a Pokemon.
Yep,
Pretty sure
put it
you're
in your
right,
hand. Yeah. Okay. I'll Pal Pad to shuffle back in Roxanne and Miriam. And then I'll attempt Mezagoza. It's a Tails. Okay. And then I'll use Refinement to discard Klefki and draw 2. Okay. Then I'll retreat into Gardevoir EX. Use Psychic Embrace. And take the knockout.
Yes. Drop. I'll use Mesagoza.
Okay.
Tails. And then I'll just use Lost Mine to put 8 to knock out Curlia.
Okay.
And the other 4. Let's see. I'll put 2 on this Gardevoir. And then 1 on each of the others. Or, yeah, you put 2 on there. It doesn't really matter. The other 2 doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
Happy.
All right. Curlia gets knocked out. You go to 1 prize remaining. And we'll see if I can pull off a miracle. Okay. Let's see.
You're going to need to activate that Mewtwo now.
It's possible. Apparently, I've got more Ultra Balls. Okay. I'll draw. Yes. Okay.
Mesagoza too.
Uh-huh. Having the Curlia obviously would have helped, but let's... Okay. I'm going to Ultra Ball and discard Mewtwo V-Union Piece 1 and Mewtwo V-Union Piece 2, because apparently I went the whole game without seeing those.
Did you find the other one off your prizes?
I did.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll get Mewtwo V-Union Head. Okay. And then... Oh, boy. I got a Mezagoza.
Uh-huh.
Heads.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay.
And off of Mezagoza, I'll get another Mewtwo V-Union piece.
The fingers.
Okay. And then I'll play Peonia.
Okay.
I'm so nuts.
Holy moly.
Okay. Peonia.
It's popping off.
I'm going to put back these 2 cards and take these 2 and put that back too. So I have 4 prizes remaining. And then I knew my other Ultra Ball was prized. So I got it. I'll Ultra Ball. And then I'll summon my Mewtwo V Union out of the discard pile. And then,
holy moly, he's popping off.
let's do it. Beautiful.
Great.
I will attach a Psychic Energy from my hand to Mewtwo V Union. Not only did I need to rip the Ultra Ball, I also needed to rip the Psychic off of my prize, and I did.
Don't you only need 3?
Yes, but I will only have 2 in the discard after I retreat.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep.
wow.
This deck only plays 7 Psychics. So
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah. I'll retreat Gardevoir into Mewtwo V Union, and then I will Psychic Embrace to accelerate, and then I will Cyplosion to knock out both your Sableyes.
Okay. Fair.
Hold on.
No?
I think it's correct to go both compies. How many cards are in your hand?
4.
4? If I go both compies, then I go both Sableyes next turn and just win. Yes. Okay. I will Cyplosion both your compies and then place 2 damage counters there. And I'll take my 2.
You're forgetting one thing, Andrew.
What is that?
My Echo Horn.
You play an Echoing Horn?
Oh, yeah.
What the heck, bro?
Draw for turn. I got to find it first, though.
Oh, okay.
I haven't found it yet. I'll play Fog Crystal. To grab Comfy.
I wanted to eliminate his dig as much as possible.
Yeah, I think that was fine.
I think it's fine. Yeah, because like
I could still use Comfy plus Clara, and I mean, I still have a pretty high chance of pulling it off, honestly.
Yeah, 16 damage counters is 16. So it's 7 and 7's 14 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 16. It's not 12 like Sableye.
Right.
It's a little stronger. Okay. Now I'm going to sequence this correctly. So for sure, playing Pokestop down.
Okay.
And then I don't think it really matters if I Flower Select or Pokestop first.
All right, hold on real quick.
What's wrong?
KOing the Zard would have been a terrible decision because I have 4 prizes to take. I got to go 2-2. That's it.
Oh, you can't give me time.
No, I can't give him time. Right. I'm going 2-2. There's no scoop up net in format. I need to go Cyplosion, game. So, all right, go ahead.
I do have a way to win, another way to win, actually, with just Escape Rope and a Fire Energy. So, yeah, I think we go with Escape Rope first. I think any decision you make is going to be hard, just because I only have 1 prize left to take.
Right. I think this is the one that made the most sense.
Flower Selecting. Ayo. Oh, wait, no. That's not enough. That's not it yet. Because I have another switching card, but it's Escape Rope. Hold on. All right, now we have to activate the Pokestop. So, Pokestop. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that's enough.
That'll do it.
Yeah, I have another switch. I can't end the game with Radiant Charizard, funnily enough. I will Escape Rope. And then Echoing Horn up your Ralts. And then lost mine.
Oh, that was really close. That was really close.
That's crazy you still had a chance to win that.
That's
crazy.
I mean, dude, I was drawing so bad.
That worries me, honestly.
But then I just got Mewtwo V Union out, and it was almost that was so close.
Yeah,
that was
really
so close.
That's crazy.
And that was with like a pretty terrible start.
Honestly.
Yeah. So
that's gonna bode well for you.
I think so. I'm feeling good. I'll go first game 2.
Sure.
Yeah. That seems fine. The Mewtwo V Union's like so nuts.
It is, honestly.
Yeah.
Mewtwo Union is a busted card.
And we were able to whip it out there at the very end with the Peony. That was pretty insane. I can't believe that the deck kind of hung on for dear life like that.
I didn't think you had any chance of winning that, honestly.
I had win on board. That was nuts. Yeah.
I knew I had 2 Clara in deck, so I knew it would be pretty easy to get any energy or Pokemon I wanted. The issue for me was finding
I stand by my play. Yeah, I stand by my play. You had the Claras, so even if I knocked out both Sableye, you just bring them back.
Well, I didn't have the Clara yet, but
like you have Claras in deck.
Yeah.
So I think like the way that I win that game is to take out your draw, which is to take out the Comfies, and then so like literally
thankfully I still had one more Comfy left. If I didn't have that last Comfy, I would have been in trouble for sure.
Right. I think that play made sense for sure.
Yeah.
So thank you, Kirk, for the sub. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you guys all for hanging out with us while we test some Scarlet and Violet decks.
Oh, hey, Doob Snacks.
Yeah, felt good about that one. Even though we took the L, felt good about it. The deck showed some resilience. That's really all you can ask for. Yeah. You know, especially with a deck like this, I want comeback potential.
I think that's what the Gardevoir deck is banking on for sure. It's not an aggressive deck.
You know, we got to Roxanne at the end. Yeah. That was good. You did Victor.
Ooh.
5 gifties. Thank you so much, Victor. 315 total gifts to the channel. Let's get some hype going for Victor in the chat.
Sick.
Now, really hoping that I can just open Klefki this game.
No.
Oh yeah.
You didn't curly away a single Union piece.
Nope. I only had Curly out.
You got them all in the discard like on the one turn. That was so funny.
It was sick, honestly, and it was all because of the Messagoza too.
Yeah, the Messagoza came in clutch.
Yeah.
If any of those one things didn't happen during that turn, you would not have had it.
Right. Cool.
All right. You're going first again.
Dang. All the best hands don't have basics in them, you know?
That's true.
Always. What gives, you know?
Unless you're playing Mew.
Right.
Mew's always got the cracked opening hand.
Evanator's got some vibes going in the chat.
Look at those vibes. Go. I want to see some Flamigo, some Flamigo emotes. I love that emote. That emote is so based.
Oh, the Flamigo emote?
Yeah, the Flamigo dumper.
For sure.
Yeah, Flamigo emote. Get some of those in chat. Yeah.
That's what's up. Love it. Got another mulligan.
I'll take it.
Sad. Now, there's not a lot of basics in the deck, to be fair. I think there are like 7.
I don't have a lot in my deck either. Like this deck, this deck has 2 attackers. Or 3, I guess. Sableye, Cramorant, and Charizard. That's it. It's like 4 Comfy, 4 Comfy, 3 Sableye, 2 Cramorant, Charizard. That's it. And Manaphy.
Manaphy. Yeah, I think I got Manaphy in here too. So I think I have 8 basics. I've got 3 Klefki. I think I would play 4 Klefki in here, but I only have 3, so it's fine. 3 is fine. I mean, 3 is like totally ideal because you don't like want to clog up with them later. Yeah. You just want to open it and be done.
You have lots of ways to find it with like the Fog Crystal.
My goodness.
Wow.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to take more than 3.
I think that's fair.
I think 3
roll.
is max, yeah.
Mercy rule for the stream games.
I don't want it to be too swayed by me just starting with a 20-card hand, you know? But this hand's not the best, so I definitely will take some mulligans.
Yep. Oh, come on, man.
Keep it 3. Anybody going to Knoxville in chat? I'm excited for Knoxville.
I'll be there. I'm in chat.
Sadly.
Yeah, I agree, Dallas. I agree.
I think I know who that is. That's,
it's Dallas. Yeah.
Oh yeah, his name's Dallas. Isn't it? Yeah. I played against him once at Dallas, and I made the cringy Dallas joke that everybody makes.
I'm so sorry.
I had to do it. I just was like, he's like, it's okay. Everybody's got to do it at least once.
Thank you, Amy, for the sub in the 26 months. Appreciate you, Amy. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. We got a basic here, totally.
We got everybody in here right now.
Okay. All right.
I'll take my 3.
Sounds good.
Yeah, those are some good cards for sure. Good luck.
Good luck. I'll draw. And now that is what I call an opening hand.
Whoa.
Beautiful. I'll start by benching my second Klefki, which means that the Prank Lock ability will hopefully keep Jesse from using Flower Selecting turn 1.
Oh, you got 2 of those down? Yeah, I think I'm bodied for sure.
I'll play Fog Crystal. Fog Crystal allows me to search my deck for a basic Psychic Pokemon or a basic Psychic Energy, and I need to get Curlias out for sure. But let's see what our prize situation is. Peonia is in the deck. Always good to see. I've got 1 Mewtwo V Union piece in my hand, so we want to see 3 in the deck. We've got 2, and it looks like...
Oh, no.
Maybe... Yep, we've prized 1 piece. That's fine.
Oh, I thought you priced 2.
No, we can do this. So we've got 1 piece prized, which is okay. And then the Guardy situation. Let's see what the Guardy situation is. Make sure that there's at least 1 Guardy in the deck. 1 Guardy in the deck. 1 in my hand.
Oh, you got 1 in your hand. Okay.
Nope. I've got none nowhere.
Oh.
Yes, we've got no Guardies. So I've prized a V-Union and both of my Gardevoir.
What?
That's what we've done. Okay, so that's not great.
That's whack.
That is bad. Huh.
I mean, if you set up your Curlias and like play a Peonia, you need to anyways to get your V-Union piece.
Fine. Yep. It's not great, but all right, we got some work to do. I'll grab Ralts.
You know what's funny is Ralts is at Messagoza in the art.
There you go.
Which is kind of funny because we're playing the Messagoza Stadium. All right, I'll shut up now.
I'll put Ralts onto the bench. Then I'll Fog Crystal. Again. We get another Ralts. And another Ralts. Okay. And off of the second Fog Crystal, I'll get another Ralts. Okay. And I'll pass to you.
Okay. Got a lot of ball cards in my hand, similar to Andrew. Well, I guess not a lot, but enough. Let's start with a Nest Ball. So I got both my fires in my hand. 1 Psychic. 2, 3. Okay, got all our energy. Let's see. The Colruses. 1, 2, 3. Prized 1 Colrus. Prized our Radiant Charizard, which is a little worrisome, but as long as it's in the first 3 to 4 prize cards, that's totally fine. Honestly, sometimes that's a good thing. You kind of just like, it's nice and safe. Okay. Okay. So off the Nest Ball, I will get Comfey. I'll go right back in with a Fog Crystal and grab another Comfey. So when I do have access to my abilities, I can just start popping off with Flower Selectings. And then I also want to thin my deck before I play my Trekking Shoes, because I would really like to hit a Colress or a Pokegear. There's a lot of item-based cards in this deck to get into your Colress, so that's one nice thing about facing Klefki. I have Escape Ropes in my hand, but that doesn't matter because he has 2 Klefki down, which is unfortunate. Oof. I'll play Trekking Shoes, like the top card of my deck. Discard, I don't need Manaphy in this matchup. Bench Cramorant, bench Sableye. Attach Fire to Comfey. And I'll pass to you.
Cool. I'll draw, and I'll play Level Ball. The Klefki did a great job slowing the Lost Box deck down. That's exactly what I needed, because I'm going to need some time to set up my Pokemon and go find my other V-Union piece and Gardevoirs. So I'll get Kirlia, and I'll evolve my Ralts into Kirlia. Okay. I'll use Kirlia's Refinement to discard Mewtwo V-Union piece and draw 2. That's pretty cool. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Cook and Boss's Orders.
Oh, you got the rare candy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Honestly, is that even worth it? I think maybe it'd be better just to get your Kirlias out, right?
It's good because it just speeds things up.
Oh,
If you prize a Kirlia too.
Oh, yeah, Gallade. I forgot about Gallade.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty good, yeah.
Yep. So off of Ultra Ball, I'll get Gallade. And I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Ralts into Gallade. And now I can use Gallade's Buddy Catch ability to search for a supporter card. And I'll get Professor's Research so that I can discard my hand and draw 7 cards. And Gallade is so good in this deck because it allows me to go get that Peonia to dig the V-Union pieces out of my prizes also. So I'll play Professor's Research, draw 7. I'll play Level Ball. And get another Ralts. Okay. I'll attach a Psychic Energy to Klefki and
Knockoff.
Cool. And I'll use Knockoff, and I'll use Knockoff for 10 damage.
Cool. Draw for turn. I think I might just have to let her rip with the Pokestop, so I'll play Pokestop down and use it. Hopefully I don't discard any Colress. Okay. Put those all in my hands. Even a boss's orders right now would be nice. Not that I play any in the deck, because I have the cross switchers, but
Right.
it might just be attach Psychic and start using Spinning Attack Angle.
Okay.
Mm.
It does set up math for Sableye, puts some pressure on, and allows you to eventually escape rope out.
I'll attach Psychic Energy, and Comfey's getting in there. He's going to use Spinning Attack for 30 damage.
Okay. I'll draw. And all right. I like what I've got going on. This is good. I'll use Refinement to discard Professor's... hold on. I'll use Buddy Catch. And off of Buddy Catch, I'm going to get a Professor's Research out of my deck. And then I'll use Refinement to discard Professor's Research and draw 2 cards. And I'll level ball to get another Kirlia and evolve it. And then
boy.
I would really like to... I know I have a V-Union piece prized. Okay. So let's simply go for the Peonia. We found our V-Union piece. That's a good thing.
But you know what's in here?
Off of the Peonia, I have found the missing V-Union piece. However, there is a Gardevoir.
Might be a Union gain angle.
Yeah. There are two. There are two Gardevoir in my final 3 prizes, so I'm gonna have to find those too. Okay, so let's see.
You don't play a pal pad, do you?
I do.
Oh, cool.
We're chilling. Just taking.
I think you got time, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, you got at least one more turn where I'm not going to be doing much.
I'm going to put these 3 cards back in my prizes, and I do not want to draw them. So, yeah, those are the ones I want.
Yes.
These are the ones I don't want. And I'll take these 3 into my hand. Then I've got 1 V-Union piece in the discard pile now. But it is nice that you're kind of guaranteed it if you Peonia twice. That's good.
Right.
I'll level ball. And off of the level ball, see, I don't have any more rods, right? No. Off of the level ball, I'll get Klefki. Okay. And I'll use Refinement to discard Mewtwo V Union leg and draw 2. Cool. Then this is fine. I'll go for Pokestop.
Not bad.
Fine. Yep.
Honestly, there's a lot of things you want to discard in that deck. I don't even think that's a bad stadium for you to have
not.
in play.
Yeah, no, it's not bad. I want to get the Mewtwo V Unions down. Psychic Energy in the discard pile is not bad. I need to find my pal pad, so, like, you know,
Sure.
I'm digging. That's cool. And then I'll attach a Psychic Energy from my hands to Gallade, and I'll knock off for 10.
I'll use Pokestop.
Nice.
Put all those in my hand. Trekking shoes. Yes. I'll keep it. Got kind of lucky there. I'll play Colress's Experiment. Now we're talking. Put these 2 in the Lost Zone. I'll attach Psychic to Sableye. I'll Lost Vacuum to put an Escape Rope into the Lost Zone, and then put Pokestop in the Lost Zone.
It's pretty good.
And then I'll Spinning Attack for 30.
Cool. I'll draw. And, this is fine. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Kirlia and Klefki. Yeah, Palpad is in the deck. Okay. And I'll get Mewtwo V Union Paw.
Paw.
Little knobbly paw.
Little alien paw.
Yep. And then I'll Fog Crystal as well.
Sure.
And off of the Fog Crystal, I'll get a Psychic Energy. I'll attach the Psychic Energy to my Gallade. And I'll Refinement to discard V Union Paw. And then I'll play Judge.
No. I had a juicy hand.
It was quite big. Yeah. And you had just finally used a Colress, so it's like, all right, it's time to Judge.
I had 3 switching carts, 2 escape ropes, a Colress. Had it all.
Yeah, we're going to have you slow your roll there, Sport.
No. The only thing giving me some hope right now is you don't have any Gardevoir EX. The only thing. So, honestly, it might be enough for me to try to steal the game too. But I don't know. It's not looking great for me right now.
Okay, need to get 4. Well, this is very good indeed. I'll use Curlia's Refinement to discard Rare Candy and draw 2. And I'll use Palpad to shuffle Peonia and Cook from my discard pile back into the deck.
Oh, man. Imagine he cooks his Klefki. Oh, my word. That'd be sad.
I think the Klefki's finally going down.
Yes.
And then I'll use Buddy Catch to go get the Peonia back out of my deck and put it into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'll knock off for 10.
Okay. Draw. I got lucky enough to get a Colress, so I will Colress. Ooh, this is a hard choice. Actually, it's not that hard. I will Lost Zone, Fog Crystal, and Pokegear. Keep these. Not much else for me to do, honestly. So I'll Spinning Attack for a knockout.
Okay.
Can't say I've ever taken a KO with Comfy before.
Pretty sick, honestly. I will... Let's see. So say we do that. It's guaranteed. And I want to do that. Psychic Energy in the discard situation. Plenty. Don't want to put 60 damage on your guy. Though, if you can help it. So, that's fine. Let's promote Gallade. I'll draw. And I will use Refinement to discard my final Mewtwo V Union piece and draw 2. Then I'll use Peonia.
Oh, boy.
And what do you know?
Looky there.
These guys hanging out in the prize cards. I hope that you're satisfied with yourself. All right.
Only had to play 2 supporters to get them.
Yes, you. Okay. Now, taking a look at the hand, there's some stuff that I don't really need in my hand. First of all, I'm taking the Gardevoir out, and I'll put... I don't need this Mezagoza anymore, so we can put that back in the prizes. And then everything else in my hand is good. If my Gardevoir gets knocked out, I can just Miriam it back. So I'll just leave the rest of these cards in the prizes. I will remember where my Guardy is, though. There it is. Okay, cool. There's Guardy, top right. Now, finally, at long last, I've got my Gardevoir. I'll use Buddy Catch to go get Cook out of my deck and put it into my hands. I'll evolve the Kirlia into Gardevoir EX, and at this point, pretty much have control over the board, which is great. I'll evolve this Kirlia into Gallade, just so it's not easy pickings for Sableye.
You get 2 supporters out of your deck? What the heck?
No, it's broken. And now it is time. Mewtwo V Union.
This time I have 5 prizes left to take instead of 1. That's a little scary.
I'll retreat
Oh, no.
Gallade into Mewtwo V Union. Mewtwo, unionize. There we go. That's what I imagine it going like anyways. And then...
This guy thinks he's the main character in an anime right now.
I'll attach from my hand to Mewtwo V Union and then use Psychic Embrace to accelerate 2 from my discard to the Mewtwo V Union, placing 2 damage counters. And then I will Psyplosion, placing 16 damage counters. So we're going to go 4 here, and then I still have 12. We'll go 8 here. So then we're at
You got 4
4.
left.
Okay, and then we'll go 4 here. So I'll
All
take
right.
2 prizes. I'm going to take...
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm going to take... I get to know what they are.
Technically, he knows what they are, so we'll just use the movie magic.
All right, I will take this one and this one.
Cool.
Yep.
All right. So his ability says means I can't Sableye it, right?
Right.
Oh, man. I don't like that. That's fine. I can just Cramorant. Okay. I don't have a switching card in my hand, so I'm actually just going to promote Cramorant. Draw. Okay, let's start with a Pokegear. Take Clara. I'm actually going to go back in. Gonna Nest Ball. Probably should have done that first, but it's all good. I'll grab another Cramorant. And then I'll play another Pokegear. Take a Clara. I'm assembling all my Claras.
I can't help but feel like when we get these cards, like this is going to be some sort of, if not like a meta deck, like maybe like a rogue or something like that. I mean, obviously you can accelerate onto Drapion to knock out.
I think the thing that makes me think that it might be okay is just because it has that protection from Giratina, which is nice.
Right.
I mean, Giratina could always like tech like one Path to the Peak in the deck if you're really worried about. But I mean, yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of exciting like tier 3, tier 2 decks that I think like could be good like in the right circumstance. So it's got me excited about where it goes after April. I don't think I want to bench any more Comfy.
Seems like an easy way to lose.
They're going to get picked off because you knock out these two, 30, 100, and then so you have 6 left. Go down to 2. Okay, so I'll use Clara to put... I think I will just get the Comfy back. I might need to play it down later if I need to like dig for something. So I'll get Fire Psychic, a Sableye, and a Comfy off the Clara. This is hard. And then I'll just Spit Innocently for 110 damage.
Okay. So we are at 130. I'll draw. Now, let me check what I've got going on. I believe I've got 2 rare candy in the discard pile. That's cool. 130 damage here. If I were to heal 70 of that.
Oh, man, you could just super regeneration and heal it all.
That's what I was considering doing.
Oh, my word. I always forget you could do that.
I might just judge super regen and then...
oh, boy.
And then, you know, just pick up where I left off. Fix the math and then pick up where I left off next turn. Yeah, so I'm going to use Buddy Catch to go get Judge and play it.
Sure. Yeah, you're at 150.
I'm at 150? Oh. That's so true. Thank you, guys. I'm at 150, not 130. I'm terrible at math.
That's okay. I didn't catch it either.
Yep.
Cook definitely was not the play.
Oh, no, because he had a big hand.
Yeah.
Like, I might get Charizarded.
Yeah,
so.
Judge is annoying. I was afraid he might judge me.
Okay. Then we each get 4. Okay.
And it's a lot worse than the other one.
I'll hold this Psychic Energy, and I'll Super Regeneration to completely heal myself.
I mean, that's fine, honestly. I just have to spit in this. I mean, you could just... Okay, let's just draw. I'm going to stop trying to understand how to win this game and just... It's quite annoying. I'll Spit Innocently.
Okay.
I guess he could technically just sit here and do this forever, but...
I'm not gonna. I would deck out before you.
Yeah, that's true. So, yeah, this is good. I like this. This is fine. I just need to get him in Rage of Radiant Charizard.
Right.
Okay.
I'll draw. And I'm going to play Cook to heal 70.
No, that's perfect.
Yep. And then I will Cyplosion to... Let's see. So we'll knock out both of these. So that takes up 3, 10.
So you got 6 left.
6 left. And then we'll put 6 onto Cramorant.
All right. All right, draw. Dang, now I'm wishing I had put choice belts in the deck. Pretty sure I lose this. We will Comfy, switch cart, flower selecting. Lost Zone that. Play Colress. Lost Zone those. Trekking Shoe. Discard. Looking for... I don't know what I'm looking for, honestly. Bench Sableye. Play Mirage Gate. Put a Psychic onto Sableye. Switch cart. And then I'll Lost Mine, put 70 there. And the other 50 onto Gardevoir on the bench. Take a prize.
There we go. And I will Cyplosion and knock out these two for game.
Oh, all right. Game 3. Let's go.
GG's.
Yeah. This time I get to go first.
All right.
And you're not going to start Klefki, and I'm going to pop off.
The Klefki start was sick that game.
Yeah.
The Klefkis are big. Now, that is the thing about Giratina is that with the Giratina deck,
they get Abyss Seeking, yeah.
You just switch into Giratina V and start using Abyss Seeking.
You saw the first game I was able to just chain together Colruses, and then Giratina doesn't even necessarily have to do that because you have the Abyss Seeking to put things in the Lost Zone. So this is going to be my first game going first, which is, I think, going to help me a lot because it means that you have to start the Comfy.
Oh.
You don't have to wait.
You only had 9 in the Lost Zone with that Lost Mine anyway.
Oh, whoops. Okay, well.
Fine. We had that one. Yeah.
Oops.
It was coming this way.
I just figured I had 10 because I was...
Yeah. It's just been such a long game.
Turn 10? Yeah, I definitely have 10. I definitely have 10 in the Lost Zone.
Yeah. Oh, well. This one's for all the marbles. For sure. But, yeah, this is definitely dope. I like that decks like this have Klefki to set up behind. It's great.
Yeah.
Gives a lot of validity to these setup strategies that would have just been, frankly, just run off the table otherwise.
I mean, it's crazy that, Klefki is in Japan right now, but Lost Zone decks are still, the best decks. So I mean, you couldn't have printed a more, you couldn't have printed a better Lost Zone counter if you tried.
I know. Right? All right, we'll do a prediction. Game 3.
That's a Bacon EX.
Quite possibly. I didn't make it.
The Oinkologne was Bacon EX.
All right, is it going to be Guardy or is it going to be Lost Box? Let's see. There we go.
If he starts a non-Klefki, I feel confident I could win. But if he does start Klefki, then it's going to be hard.
Right, and since I'm going second, all I have to do is just open the Klefki.
That's it. That's all you got to do.
Right. I'm not benching anything else.
I mean, you don't have a lot of basics in deck, so it's a pretty decent chance to start it.
Yeah, slightly less than 50%.
Yeah.
Well, that's not exactly how it goes.
That's exactly how it goes, yeah.
Yeah, but because I could open a hand with Klefki in it and somebody else, so.
I should have put the canceling colognes in here.
Come on.
But I want to show off how Klefki is strong.
There we go. See, taking one for the content.
Because all you need is that one. If you just have that one cologne, it's just like,
I know.
Boom,
pop off. Do whatever you want. Yep. All right, here we are. I have a mulligan.
Cool. Kind of down to the wire here, right? You won the first series. I won the second series.
Right.
And now we're 1-1 in the final series.
There we go. Like I said.
This is what it's all about.
All the marbles.
I mean, technically, the first series was 2-2, but...
Technically, but I mean... technically.
Technically.
Yeah.
No! No! I almost ripped my headset off.
The last card, bro.
No! Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Sad. Bench Comfy.
It's like a balloon deflating.
Honestly. Nah, I don't really want to do that. I feel like I'd definitely discard a Colress if I use Pokestop right now. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. I'll draw, and I'm very excited I opened that Klefki because it was almost Manaphy, who is like the last Pokemon that we want to have in the active right now. This is a solid opening hand. Couple of search cards. We're going to Avery first because we are digging for basics. I'll play Avery to draw 3. I mean, yeah.
What?
I mean, yeah.
That is bogus.
That's a nice 3-card draw. I'll bench Klefki number 2. Bench Ralts. And I'll level ball. Now it's time to check the V-Union status. We've got 1 piece in our hand. Peonia in deck. So there we go. 1. We've got a Gardevoir this time around.
Look at
Whoa.
that. Maybe you have all your V-Union pieces in deck.
Maybe. I think I do.
Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah. All 4 V-Union
Oh,
pieces. A Gardevoir. We're chilling. Off of Level Ball, I'm going to get Ralts and put it onto my bench.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jesse believers, but you guys are losing your points. I do have a play next turn, though, so hold your horses.
Okay. And yeah, I'll pass to you.
Okay. Ooh, the Colress rip. That's what we like to see. And I do have the double cross switcher in my hand, so I will use my abilities to be able to use my abilities this turn. I'll double cross switcher your Ralts. And then I will, I guess it doesn't matter if I had Colress. I mean, I'm doing that every time, so I will use Colress's Experiment. Ooh, very nice. Let's take would like to use one of these fog crystals to get another Comfy. And I also like having Mirage Gate as like a surprise factor. So I'll put, I think 1 Saline Lost Zone is fine. We'll go, I didn't get to check the deck yet though, so hopefully I didn't prize one. I'll use Fog Crystal. Okay, we have the other 2, so that's good. Do a quick energy search. Prized 1 Psychic. That's manageable. Our Colresses. Yep, all 4 Colresses is very important. Love seeing that. And then, did I see a Charizard? Did I see a Charizard? Charizard is prized again. Oh, it's in my hand. Duh. Okay, cool. So off the Fog Crystal, I will get a Comfy. Now we can start selecting some flowers. And also hopefully get into a Cramorant. Take a early prize.
Hey, hopefully not.
Gonna need every prize I can get. It also stifles the setup a little bit, having 1 less Ralts. I was hoping he only benched 1 Ralts. That would have been sick. Okay, so since I have both Coloruses now, I'm going to play Pokestop, and I'm going to use that first. Okay, that's fine, honestly. I've got 3 Clara in the deck. It's all good. And then I'll do Flower Selecting. Choose Clara. Can't escape rope though, which is annoying. Is what it is. I'll do Switch Cart into Flower Selecting. Ooh. I like the idea of just having like all my Coloruses. But I also really want to knock you out. But I don't think I can't physically do it. I could manually retreat into another Cramorant, but then I still have to find the Cramorant and another Switch card, which I can't get 2 off the Flower Selecting, which means that I am just going to Lost Zone this Psychic Energy. Yeah, that seems correct. And that'll do it for me. It's pass.
Cool. I'll draw. And that's what I like about Miriam. You know, it's not a bad card to see early on. You can actually get some use out of it. So I like that. I'm going to Ultra Ball away a Mewtwo V Union piece and Manaphy. And off the Ultra Ball, I'll get Kirlia and evolve my benched Ralts into Kirlia. Now, I could have attached Psychic Energy from my hand to actually use Knockoff and get 10 damage on the board last turn, but I decided to hold off on it just in case Jesse gusted up one of my Ralts. I wanted to be able to retreat it back to the bench, so I'm thankful I held on to that. Okay. Now, I'll use Refinement to discard Boss's Orders and draw 2. Okay. I'm going to Ultra Ball away Klefki and Psychic Energy to go get another Kirlia. And then I'll play Miriam as my supporter for turn, shuffling Klefki back into the deck. And then I'll get to draw 3. It's a nice little push. I really like cards that have double effects like that.
Yeah.
They're just so flexible. Now that we're done shuffling, I'll get to draw 3. I'm going to retreat Ralts into Klefki. Evolve my Ralts into Kirlia. And use Refinement number 2, discarding Boss's Orders to draw 2 cards. Okay. And then yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't get punished if I do this. I'll use Pokestop. Okay.
Not bad.
Discard those. And then I'll play Level Ball to search out Ralts and put it onto my bench. And with that, I'll pass to you.
Yep. Where's the nest ball? I'll play nest ball. Off the nest ball, I will grab a Cramorant. Oh, wait. Off the nest ball, I will grab Cramorant. Put it on my bench. And then I'll play Chloris's Experiment. I will take these 3 and put Pokegear and Nest Ball in the Lost Zone. Bench Sableye. And then I'll use Pokestop. Not too bad, honestly. Oh, whoops. Manaphy goes in discard.
Yep.
And then I'll Lost Vacuum away Pokegear to put Pokestop in the Lost Zone. And I'll pass to you.
Cool. I'll draw. I'm going to evolve Ralts into Kirlia, and now's the time.
Uh-oh.
3 Kirlia set up. I'll evolve. Let's see. I'll use Refinement to discard Mewtwo Knee and draw 2. Then I'll evolve that Kirlia into Gallade and Professor's Research, discarding another Mewtwo V Union piece, and I'll draw 7. Okay. Let's go Mezagoza. And we'll flip for it. It's a heads. Beautiful.
Woo.
So off of Mezagoza, I will get my last Mewtwo V Union piece. And I'll use Refinement to discard it and draw 2. I'll evolve that Kirlia into Gardevoir EX. So now I have to decide. We just go in with Cyplosion, start swinging. Probably. Seems good.
Yeah, it seems pretty good. Don't know if I'm going to be able to respond to that.
Well, the issue is Charizard can take a knockout. So, like, if you can get enough energy on a Charizard, you can just knock me out.
Oh, if you have to.
No, but I have the manual attachment. All right, so no, I can get myself
chilling.
out of range. Yep. All right.
Oh, yeah, if you're in range, then I have a chance for sure.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Mewtwo! Unionize! It's time. I know, I feel like it needs...
like a theme song.
It definitely needs a theme song for sure. I'll use Gardevoir's Psychic Embrace to accelerate 1 onto Klefki and 2 onto Mewtwo. Mewtwo takes some damage. Then,
oh, man. I could have done that. I could have horned your Manaphy on the bench to prevent you from doing that. Oh, man. I should have done that. Dang it.
I'll retreat into Mewtwo V Union. It's all right, Jesse. Just think of the content.
Yeah. Your content. Just a content slave at this point.
No, Jesse, no.
No.
All right.
No, it's not quite that bad.
Then I'll attach from hand to Mewtwo. And I'll use Buddy Catch.
Yep.
I didn't Buddy Catch yet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And I'll grab Cook out of my deck and put it into my hand.
I mean, to be fair, doing that Echo Horn play like buys me a turn, but then I'll have to knock something out, and it'll get me one extra prize. That's all it'll do.
And then I will Cyplosion. I'll place 8 onto Sableye, 7 onto Comfey, and then I get one more.
Yes.
Right. And I'll put 1 onto Cramorants.
Cool.
And I'll take 2 prizes.
Oh, boy. I'll promote Comfey. And... Colress. Not great, not great. Oh. Yeah, put these in the lost zone. So now I'm at 10. Flower selecting. Take the psychic. And I'll attach, retreat, and spit innocently.
For 110.
For 110.
Yep, plus 40 puts me to 150. And I'll draw. Then I'll attach from my hand to Gardevoir EX. I'll play Level Ball to get Klefki out of my deck. Whoop.
Whoops.
And then I'll use Refinement to discard Klefki and draw 2. And I'll Super Regeneration.
Cool. I'll draw. Well, it's like I can't Clara and just start using Sableye, because then I can't leave the Mewtwo fully healed. That's a recipe for disaster. So I don't see any reason to do anything else than just attack. So I'll spit innocently.
110.
But now you're going to cook.
I'll draw. And he's cooking.
Oh, no.
I'll play Cook to heal 70. And I'll Cyplosion to knock out both Comfies. And then put 2 onto Cramorants.
It's crazy. If I just had like a way to do just like 10 more damage, like I could like feasibly win, like have a way to win. Like if I could take early prize Cramorant, just knock out this Mewtwo, because you have to put 40 damage on it with your ability. Oh, so rough, so rough. Oh well. We'll Charizard. Put an energy on Charizard. Trekking shoes. I'll keep it. Switch cart. Heal 30. Woo! I keep forgetting Messagoza's in play. Yeah. I'll Combustion Blast for 250 for not enough.
Okay. 250. Gonna put me up to 290 damage, which is kind of insane. I'll draw. And I will see. So this thing can't be affected by Sableye either, which is super crazy.
Yeah, that's the killer for me right now. It's just like you can't even set it up. I can't I would like to take a prize, put some on Mewtwo.
I'm gonna Pal Pad the Cook and Boss's Orders back into my deck, and then use Buddy Catch to go get the Cook and play it.
Nice.
And then I'll attach an energy from hand to my Gardevoir and retreat Mewtwo V Union.
Okay.
To Gardevoir EX. And then I'll use Psychic Embrace to attach 1 extra energy to Gardevoir. And Gardevoir's attack.
It's like Miracle Shot or something like that. I honestly can't remember that one.
It's Miracle Force. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll use Miracle Force for 190 damage.
Okay. Draw. Trekking Shoe. Keep. I'm knocking out this Mewtwo V unit at the very least. I will.
Did I not shuffle? Just in case I forgot to shuffle.
Yeah. I'll Kalara. Backfire. Sableye. Radiant Charizard. And Psychic.
Okay.
I'm not even going to use Charizard. I'm going to use Cramorant. Cramorant.
You taking out the Mewtwo?
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
I'll bench Charizard. Put a Fire Energy on him. Mirage Gate. Fail. Cross Switcher up Mewtwo V Union.
Yep.
And I'll Spit Innocently for knockout.
Oh, no. The Mewtwo goes down. Jesse takes 3 prize cards, but Gardevoir is here to finish off the game. I'll just use I'll just use Miracle Force for the knockout, and that is it. GG's.
Good game. Yeah, that's hard for sure, man. If I can't get rid of that Clef Key, it's hard.
Mewtwo is also a deck. I mean, even in Standard now, like it's a deck with like a hard, HP cap, and it's like if you can't hit it, you're in trouble, and if you can, you're chilling.
Yeah, I was thinking about ways like I don't know if Giratina lists are playing Choice Belt, but if they did, that would be one way you could one-shot the Mewtwo V Union without having to use your VSTAR power. But yeah, against this particular Lost Box deck, that is like a very hard deck to beat for sure. That Mewtwo V Union just like eats my board alive, and yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I don't have a Radiant in here either. You could easily play Radiant. Gardevoir, actually.
Sure. Yeah.
It decreased damage by 20.
And it could join the Gardevoir family in there.
Exactly.
It would be right at home.
You could play V-Guard energy as well. I saw some.
You could attack with it too. Its attack does like 60 plus 20
for sure.
energy. So
yeah.
it's a 1 prize attacker you could use,
Yep. You could play Serena. It's true. Serena heals 20 from your Pokemon between turns.
That would suck for me for sure.
Yeah. So I think this list as it is doesn't even have
cool.
It doesn't have a Radiant in it. But I was trying to increase the odds that we start Klefki. So it was like I trimmed everything out that like wasn't necessary.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see maybe next time. I'd be interested to see how Giratina does against that deck. Like I would be interested to see if like the raw power of Giratina would be enough to like take that thing down.
For sure.
But I feel like that'd be an interesting matchup. But maybe next time.
This deck feels really cool to play, though.
It seems really cool. I mean, you have the Buddy Catch, you have the acceleration of the Gardevoir, and then you can keep a Curly. I mean, you just like you're doing all kinds of cool things, you know.
You draw your whole deck out,
Yeah.
and then you have like full control over your deck. I can like basically get like you saw. I cooked twice in a row. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
crazy.
Pal Pad cook, Pal Pad cook again. It's just nuts, and I didn't have to draw any cards to do that. So that was fun for sure.
Yeah, it's another one of those like tier 3, tier 2 decks that like, you know, in the right meta could be really good, you know.
For sure.
But obviously it was depending on how popular the Lugia deck gets, that's got like dark Pokemon in it that can be used to like one shot everything in that deck, which obviously wouldn't be great.
Right. Like right now we're not really in a meta. We're just building cards. You know, the meta for us is what happens here at this table because we're not playing Japan's meta.
Nope. Yeah.
So we could meta game each other, but it's like we're trying to just show off, give you a taste of the meta game in Japan, kind of what's going on and how things are playing out over there. But the meta game might change drastically by the time we get the cards here in the United States.
You know, so I mean that's always what makes post rotation fun is you get to it's a new format that is trying to be discovered and people are already starting to solve it in the States. And the set doesn't even come out for like another 2 months, so it's like, oh my word.
We'll have pre-releases at the end of March, I think.
That's true. Okay, it's not 2 months; it's like a month and a half now. Or like honestly, really just 1 month until we start getting the cards.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
Go to a couple regionals; it'll be here before we know it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
sick. All right.
That was fun though.
Well, thanks again, Jesse.
Yeah. Thank
you guys for all the subs and the support and for hanging out while we played new decks today. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game action. So that'll do it for the stream. See ya.
See you guys in Knoxville.
Yep.